brought all this evil upon them.
No. No. From every village, every city, from homeland to border, hope is rising. Biafra now our only hope. Yes, now our only hope. Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Ha! The news make you head on clear. We get hope, now Biafra we dey see ya. Beautiful nation, shining bright justice and fairness. Now the light.
Biafra go be one beautiful nation.
Every Biafran go enjoy true freedom. Fine, fine country, shining nation. Justice and fairness.
Kindness,
Justice and fairness.
kindness, and Constitution say.
Everybody equal, one love for rich and poor. Leader or citizen, no different. Justice go speak with confidence. No discrimination, rule of law for the nation. Truth and justice go reign forever.
Biafra better.
Where your home? Who be your home? Waiting be your country. No more suffering and smiling. No more fear, no more hiding. Respect and dignity for all. Every citizen standing tall. Free education, rich university, healthcare for every community.
No more dying,
because no money.
life go better for everybody.
Biafra now our only hope.
Biafra now our only hope.
Stand up now, make we claim our
Biafra now our destination.
When go deliver citizens go get support every man. Better road go connect every city. Modern railways and airport.
Clean water go flow for house.
Electric light go shine every night. Security go protect every family.
Day and night.
Everything go right. You fit waka free for midnight. Go your road without pain and violence disappear. Peace and progress everywhere. Mama hope every time it fetch. Nobody go kill you for Biafra and go free. Now wahala, the person done by for him head. Oil and gas beneath our ground. Now the people we get the land go control them. Resources go FDP, prosperity go spread for all. Anything we did for our land. Now our citizens go manage them. Development go reach every corner. Nobody go suffer again. No rigging game, election fair play. One woman, one vote.
One man, one vote.
Our voice go matter every day.
Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope.
Hope for today,
Hope for tomorrow.
no more pain, no more sorrow.
Biafra now our only hope. Biafra now our only hope.
Hope for today, hope for tomorrow. No more pain, no more sorrow. Biafra, our country, our future. Biafra now our only hope.
More Christians are killed. killed for their faith in Nigeria or else in the world. Since 2009, Islamic jihadists have murdered more than 50,000 Christians in Nigeria, and more than 20,000 churches, schools, and religious institutions have been destroyed, most burned to the ground. Scores of Christians and several others were kidnapped over Holy Week. Nigerian officials have been, unfortunately, complicit in facilitating these atrocities. At the state level, a dozen Nigerian states implement Islamist blasphemy and Sharia laws. At the federal level, the government looks the other way at Islamist violence. The result is, unsurprisingly, more jihadist violence. Last year, I introduced the Nigeria Religious Freedom Accountability Act, which would require putting Nigeria back on the country of particular concern list and impose sanctions on officials involved in enforcing blasphemy and Sharia laws. The U.S. government knows who they are at both the local level and the federal level, and they should be held accountable. I'm sorry to say that Nigerian officials are, at a minimum, in denial of the government's role. In October, several officials, including the Deputy Speaker of the Nigerian House and the Chairman of the House Committee on Foreign Affairs, and a range of anonymous officials linked to the President, attacked me for saying that, quote, officials in Nigeria are ignoring or even facilitating the mass murder of Christians by Islamic jihadists. Last year, I met with a delegation of top Nigerian defense and security officials. They said they were committed to ending the violence. I told them I would judge their commitment by the results. Those results have yet to materialize. President Trump has established that the United States will use all tools of statecraft to counter the violence. He ordered that Nigeria be added to the CPC list, and in December he ordered the Department of War to target ISIS terrorists in response to their massacre of Christians. I'll note that the Nigerian government said at the time that it welcomed and indeed requested the actions. I find their statements to be between hypocritical and initiating. In December, the President said that jihadists have been targeting Christians in Nigeria, quote, at levels not seen for many years and centuries. What does the situation look like now, several months later, and what can and should the United States do to stop the mass murder of Christians?
Can you hear the cry from the broken land, from the wounded hearts? Nigeria bleed, people they cry, tears for the ground. Nobody is by. 11,000 souls don't fall every single day. We still their call.
Oh, yeah. Churches burning, hope fading fast. Since 2009, the pain don't last. 50,000 maybe heaven they count every single soul.
Children without home tonight, mothers praying through the night, fathers lost no strength to fight. Who go stand for what is right?
Oh, stand for love, stand for life. Be the answer in this time. You can have to wipe their tears, you can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn away. Be light in darkest day. Every little you provide keeps us soul alive.
Millions are roaming, nowhere to stay. No clean water, no food today. Hope. You can be the miracle to pray for. You can change a life today. No matter how small it seems, your love can rebuild their dreams. Together we can make a way. Keeps us all alive.
Good morning. Good morning, Biafrans. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if anybody can. Okay. Yeah, good morning from here. Morning, good morning, wonderful people, lovers of freedom. Thank you for joining me. Please, as you join us, share if you can. As you join us, share. So that other people can join us as well. I didn't know that the prayer that I was playing was not actually playing. I didn't actually know that it was not playing at all. But we have to do what we need to do. It is now become customary that we must always pray whenever we need to. It's very, very important. And the prayer of our Hamadike one is very, very, very good and effective. First of all, I want to appreciate Biafrans who have been supporting this freedom. I want to appreciate Biafrans who have been part and parcel of this freedom. I really appreciate every one of you. Continue to do the needful. Continue to play your part. And we are going to get to our destination.
As long as we come on air every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, Chukwukika Abiyama must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwu Okike Abiyama who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, Our Father who art in heaven, nanyị nke bi n'eluigwe, ka aha gị dị nsọ, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet we inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening. This gospel of redemption, a of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. This very gospel must be preached that mankind may be set free from the eternal nation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the laws of iniquity and of darkness. We remain very strong today to beckon on you, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure your kingdom is restored upon death, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow us to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this comes. It will come in truth, honesty, because we remain every blessed day. I believe the whiter than white, whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world. And their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them, Biafrans, they will worship you in truth. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala, moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does,
Can anybody hear me? I need to know that I'm coming out. It's really, really frustrating, you know. It's really, really frustrating when you are all of a sudden you find yourself that you are all of a sudden you find yourself that your studio just goes blank and you just have to come back again. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me. Please share and share and share. Share so that other people can join us. Please manage with me. As you are aware, my gadget is also giving me a lot of issues, and I just pray I got to get a new one so that I can have my broadcast without disruptions and without hitches. So this morning, first of all, I want to appreciate Biafrans who have followed through this government up to this moment. It's really, really disturbing. It's really, really disturbing. So I really appreciate Biafrans who are supporting this government. Because if this government was not in place, believe you me, by now we'll be singing to your tent, O Israel. If not that we have men and women who are hardcore, men and women who understand the cost for our freedom, men and women who saw the pains that our people bear, men and women who witnessed the war and who read about the war, who saw the atrocities as it unfolded. From there till now, they still understood that Nigeria was never going to change and that we need to be free out of Nigeria. It is this crop of men and women that have sustained this fight for our restoration to this moment. So I appreciate every one of you. I want you to know that Brigade is here to stay. Brigade is actively fighting for the freedom of our people. The reason why our eternal leaders fought for Biafra to be restored is the same reason that our Brigade government is still fighting to make sure that we are restored. We restore our nation Biafra. We restore the dignity of life. We preserve the life of our people and be able to develop at our own pace so that we will be happy wherever we are. When you go all around the world, all over the world, Biafrans are everywhere. And Biafrans are facing persecution. Biafrans are suffering. Many of them are in prison. Some did not commit any crime. Some cannot go to Nigeria. Some are in exile, like we are in exile, because for the singular reason that our faces are on social media, whenever we touch down in that evil country, we are being persecuted, we are being harassed and intimidated and kidnapped. And also, a lot are killed. So because of that, we find ourselves in so many countries all over the world. Even when we are facing persecutions, we tend to endure. because they are those countries are better off than Nigeria. We better stay in abroad and suffer than come back to Nigeria and suffer as well. So, my wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters, thank you for being here. Thank you for what you are doing for our freedom. Thank you for your consistency, for your commitment, for your courage and tenacity to stand for our freedom. Today, I want to remind us it's our fundraising, because what Briggy is doing cannot be effective without the contributions being made by men and women who are supporting this freedom. All is about finance. So today is yet another fundraising day. So today is yet another day for our fundraising. For the singular reason that you are happy with the achievement of Briggy, it couldn't have come without your contribution, without your support. Please, I want to appreciate those who are on this space, who are on this studio. If you can comment, I will see that you are here. I can see some people are here, but I cannot appreciate them because it is only when you comment that I can see. Only when you comment, only when you make a comment, only then will I know that you are here. So if you can make a comment, I will appreciate you. I see NK7905. NK, thank you for joining me, and you are welcome. You are welcome, my brother. Thank you for always being part of this broadcast. It's good to have you on our show. It's good to have you here. So, like I was saying, today is yet another day to support your government, another day to support your freedom, another day to support your recognition, another day to support our restoration. As you all know, the government is always on the move. There are a lot of things that our government, BRGIE, is doing. It's not every Biafran is privy to that information. There are things that are being done behind the scenes that is not on public domain. So, and all these activities of Briggy, all of them need money. They need funding. We need funds. If not any other thing, remember that we have our lobbyists, Washington and Madison LLC, under the CEO of Elias Gerasoris. He is our lobbyist. So we need money to also offset the bills in relation to the lobbying firm. Remember our attorney Amanda Berry. Amanda Berry also we need to pay bills in relation to Amanda Berry. And I also remind us that the Biafran Defense Forces, these men and women that have protected and continue to protect our land and territory, first of all, they need to be fed. When you say fed, these people need to get the best of the food so that they will be happy to defend you, because they are not under salary. Nobody is paying them. Unlike when IPOB was here, when their coordinators are receiving money. The Biafran Defense Forces are not being paid. These are men and women who are protecting our women and children. So we need for the government need funds for their upkeep, for their food. What about those who are injured in the course of defending our land? They need to be treated as well. Some, if they need surgery, they need to undergo surgeries. Okay? What about their kitting? What they wear? All these boots. When you look at American soldiers, how they are kitting up, you'll be very much impressed. You'll even feel happy to join the military. So the Biafran Defense Forces need to also have such kit ups. They need to have the boots. They need to have arms and ammunition in order to defend and protect themselves as well. Because before you can protect somebody else, you must make sure that you have formed a level of protection for yourself. So, and all these things are capital intensive. They need money. So, what about those who are wounded? Okay? What about those who need to undergo some secret trainings? Okay? So, these are the things that money is being used to do by the Biafran Republic government in exiles. So, the money is not forthcoming because we know that it is Biafrans that are funding the freedom. Our resources are still under the control of the Nigerian terrorist state. And it is only when we are free that we can use them, we can use these resources to protect and to fund our restoration or to fund our land. So as it stands now, everything depends on your donation. Everything depends on your support. So just do well as well to visit our website today, as always, and make your support www.biafranrepublicgovernment.org and put, no matter how little, how big it is, Eje and Ejemma, it is very much appreciated. And believe you me, wherever that money is coming out from, the land of Biafra will replenish it in thousandfold. Remember that the children, the men and women who paid the ultimate price between 1967 to 70, they are not resting. They have not rested in peace. So their spirit will always be with you that is genuinely supporting this freedom. And whatever you spend, believe you me, when Biafra is fully restored, you'll be very much happy that you did, because the land will bless you in abundance. Very, very, very important. So having said that, I want to encourage Biafrans to come out en masse today, not only supporting whenever we are online, you write, you speak, you come on our X spaces, you speak and you share, and at the end of the day, that is all that you do. No. During the funding, nobody is being discriminated upon, no matter what you have. A little drop of water, they say, makes an ocean. No matter how little that it is, support your government, support your freedom. It is going to go a long way in the fight against insurgency in our land, in the fight against terrorism, in the fight against Islamization, in the fight against annihilation of the Biafran people, in the fight against the slavery which the Nigerian government and their cohorts, their evil schemes and plans against the Biafran nation. So don't be left behind. And we also use this opportunity to call on Biafrans, those of you who are still not actively involved in what is being done, in what we are doing. We are calling on you. What are you waiting for? You have seen what Briggy is doing in Washington, D.C. that should be a proof. That should be a convincing, that should be convincing enough for you to come on board and support and know that your money in Brigi under Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere is going the right way it should go. Then go to our website. You can see what Brigi have accomplished. You can see the engagement that Brigi has had. Recently, we had Ambassador T. Binaji, who was on our platform, Voice of Biafra, and he said a lot of things. And he acknowledged and appreciated the fact that Brigi is doing more than enough. He even said that we have one of the best lobbyists in Washington, D.C. So you that is sitting on the fence and you said you want Biafra, is that how Biafra will come? If everybody was to sit on the fence, then how would the Biafra come? If everybody was to fold his hands and not support, then how is the lobbyist and attorney going to be funded? What about the men in home who are defending our land? How are they going to be fed? So stop sitting on the fence. Come out and support your freedom. Those businessmen and women in Biafran territory, you are raking in large sums of money into your account. That money will be useless when Fulani herdsmen come and behead you. That money will be useless when your family is gone. You saw in the north, I think it's a clergyman or a pastor, but he's a Christian. He was killed together with his family. The entire family wiped out by Fulani terrorists. Imagine that he has millions and millions of naira in his account. That money becomes useless. It is the people that never suffer for that money that are going to take it. Those who are working in the bank, the money will just disappear. But when he was alive, he was being told that he has to defend himself. He has to, fund and defend himself. He couldn't make that support. Now that he's killed, who is going to be in possession of the money? Who are going to inherit his wealth? You see, so that is the reason why we're calling on you. You that is indifferent, you are sitting on the fence, you are waiting for, I don't know, God knows what. When the Fulani herdsmen come and behead you and kill all your family, that money that you are protecting will not protect you. And you eventually, you are going to lose it to nobodies. So stop sitting on the fence. Come and support our freedom. Biafrans in Onitsha, we call upon you to support your freedom. Biafrans in Aba, come and support your freedom. Nnewi, Akwa Ibom, Warri, all over Biafran territory. Biafrans are doing exceptionally well. What about those in Lagos? What about those in Abuja? What about those in the northern states? Even we told you that the government have, fashioned that a way that you can support the government and you still remain anonymous. Nobody is going to know that you are supporting the government. Nobody. Because the government have put a mechanism in place. The government understand that we are endangered species in Nigeria, and that if they trace that you are supporting the government, they are going to come for you. So whenever you want to support the government, you have to, try to reach the government personally, write message and reach the government. The government can be able to advise you on what to do, so that the terrorist Nigeria will not dictate that you are supporting your freedom. And as well, I want to use this opportunity to tell those who are living in the northern Nigeria, it is high time you people understand that this fight, we cannot remain in Nigeria because you have property in the north. We cannot, because you have one hotel or you are doing one business and prospering in the north. So therefore, we must forget about our freedom and remain in Nigeria while our people are being killed, while we have not been able to attain our potential, while we have not been welcomed, we are not being accepted in that evil contraption. So because you have your whatever you are doing in the north, so therefore we must not fight for freedom. No. In fact, it is for your own good. it is for your own betterment that you join and fight for Biafra. Because once Biafra is restored, your property anywhere that you are in the north, your properties are protected. The government will make sure that every Biafran who has any property, or anywhere you have it in that evil contraption, the government will go for it and make sure that you are protected. As long as you have the full documentation, you have all the papers, nobody is going to go for it. But now that you are in Nigeria, is your property still protected? The answer is no. Nigeria can wake up tomorrow and decide to demolish your area, and there is nothing you can do about it. Look at what Wike did in Abuja. What about what the Lagosians did in Lagos? Most Biafrans lost their properties, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. No compensation, nothing whatsoever, because of one useless entity you called Nigeria. So don't think that because you have property in Nigeria that we are not going to fight for Biafra, or that you are better off in Nigeria because you have property in Nigeria. I'm telling you, you are worse off when you have a property in Nigeria, because as an Igbo man, as a Biafran, Nigeria do not love you and can never love you. Nigeria is evil to you as an Igbo man. So anywhere that you are as a Biafran, you have a property, fight for the restoration of Biafra. Support Biafran restoration project so that your properties will be safe and protected for you. So today, join us 7 p.m. Biafran time and make your donation for Biafran recognition, restoration, and Biafran freedom. Of course, the website is 247 open. You can go there and support in Eje and Ejemma. But if you are in the homeland, you can as well reach out to the government. Government will give you a link that you can be able to, make your support. Very, very important. So having said that, I want to tell you that recently we have seen what is happening on social media. Just like we have a topic yesterday, I couldn't finish this topic because my gadget is now my problem. My gadget is now my problem, so I need Biafrans to do something for me as well. I want to change this gadget. It's giving me lots and lots of problems because I can't play videos. I can't play videos anyhow. There are some videos you now play, it will bring it down because the capacity of the laptop is very small. It's 7 windows. 7 windows. So it's old. So that's why sometimes I don't play video. Whenever I try to play, some important videos, you find out that before I know it, I'm already out of the studio and the laptop will just go down. So I'm begging on that aspect. Biafrans, please, you can send it to me if you can get it for me between around 12 windows and thereafter that can, they have features that when you are playing video, you will enjoy it. When you are making broadcasts, you will enjoy it. It will be noise free. And even when you are opening your studio, it doesn't take time. This one, before it can reboot, it takes a lot of time to reboot. Even when you have restarted the gadget for a very long time, still it happens often and on. So that is why I want to appeal to Biafrans to please assist me in changing this gadget. Very, very important. So like I was saying, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, who is in detention in Sokoto. Our leader in detention in Sokoto can never be happy being in Sokoto. Nobody can be happy being in detention. Nobody can be happy being in detention. So we have seen a lot of videos where the legal team, the sacked legal team of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, coming up, some of them came up and told you, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that. After all the, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is upbeat, no shaking, despite the fact that he's in detention, no shaking. And you begin to wonder, you see that since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was jailed, there have been some level of calm in people who are speaking for him to be released. Why is that level of calm? The level of calm is there because of the legal team, what the legal team is feeding the public. How can Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be upbeat in Sokoto prison? I need somebody to explain to me how you can be upbeat in Sokoto prison. Is there any way that somebody who is detained, who's in detention, who cannot move freely, you cannot go to toilet at will, you cannot go to bed at will, you cannot speak at will, you cannot move around at will, you cannot associate at will, how can you be upbeat when your movement is restrained? So this is what I don't understand. Just a minute. So this is what I don't understand. How can somebody who is in prison be upbeat? When you mean you are upbeat, you are comfortable. When you are upbeat, you are relaxed. You don't have any fear. You are not worried. Nothing is bothering you. Nothing is disturbing you. That is only when somebody can be described as being upbeat. Okay? So, often and on, we have seen all this, we have heard all this, and it's really, really worrisome. And it's very, very disturbing. Barrister Aloye Jimako, who is a special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnemeka Ejiofor, who is also part of the legal team, we no longer hear from Maswell, who are also part of the legal team of our leader, have always come out to tell Biafrans that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is that. And that is why I want to find out the rationale. What is the reason for them saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is upbeat? Because the last time I checked, Sokoto prison is not Afaruku Ibek. Sokoto prison is not UK, United Kingdom, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was living before he went to Kenya. Sokoto prison was never where he was taken from. They took him from Sokoto, from Kenya. So how can he be upbeat in a situation where he is being restrained? So that is a question I am asking the legal team of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How upbeat, how comfortable, how unshaken is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison? How? This is a very misinformation to the Biafran people. It is a very misinformation to the Biafran people, and they have to start changing that kind of submissions. They have to start changing that narrative whenever they come to speak to Biafrans, because it's dampening the spirit of the Biafran. It's dampening that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is comfortable in Sokoto, where he's sleeping. Here he's restrained to one-room apartment. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is damn upbeat, where he cannot read with his glasses, not even pray with his praying regalia and all the rest of them. It's very, very uncomfortable, uncomforting to hear all these stories. So we want to ask the legal team, why do they think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is comfortable in Sokoto? Why? Is Sokoto Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house? Is he staying with his family, with his children in Sokoto? So why are they going to feed Biafrans all these lies about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in high spirits, upbeat, and all the rest of them? It is not good for them to be using that word to speak to Biafrans. That is the reason why I am here to let Biafrans know that this is a misinformation on the part of the legal team. And the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling you that, oh, you should not counter DOS, you should not do this, you should not do that. The reason why the lawyers are saying all these things is because these groups that they are talking about, this group that they say, oh, you don't counter them, you don't do this, you don't do that, these are the people who are bringing money to the legal team. So they are trying to protect their interests as well as their investment in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let me tell you, Biafrans, intels have had it that these people are making money out of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu detention. That is the reason why they never fought for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Forget about all these shenanigans we used to hear. Oh, they tell you that Mazi Nnamdi, if you go to Aloy Ejimako's wall on X, Aloy Ejimako is promoting election in Nigeria. At the same time, he is defending a Biafran who never wanted anything of Nigeria in Biafran land. Anything of Nigeria in Biafra land. These are the same people who want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fighting for Biafra to be released. How can you be advocating for a continuation of Nigeria and you are defending for somebody who doesn't want Nigeria to exist? You can't eat your cake and have it. It doesn't make any sense to me. It does not make any sense to me. You see Nemeka Ejiofor promoting OT in Abia State and even saying, oh, he may have a second tenure. What has these people done for the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Absolutely nothing. Let me just play one of the clips of what I'm saying, because it is really disheartening that these people who should know better should understand the position of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you are defending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you must understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a one Nigerianist. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is for Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is for Biafra, supports Biafra, wants Biafra. So if anyone is talking about one Nigeria to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you should know that that person is working for the Nigerian government and not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And of course, because these people are making money out of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu incarceration, they can never want Nigeria to be partitioned. They can never want Nigeria to be disintegrated. Hello? Hello? So they can never want Nigeria to be partitioned because they are making fortune. They are making fortune out of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are making a lot of money from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu incarceration. So they are playing the script of those who are interested in making sure that they make a lot of money out of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu while still using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a bait to hold the people of Biafra. This is really unacceptable to us. Our people have suffered much. These people don't see the pains that we Biafrans undergo on a daily basis. our continued stay in Nigeria destroys who we are. Hello? Yeah? Same. Okay. So these people are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, using his incarceration to make more money out of Biafrans. And it's really unacceptable for us. I want you to listen to one of these.
Freedom. My name is Nnamdi. I am one of the lawyers to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My friend here, Patrick Agazie, also one of the lawyers to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are in Sokoto State, where we had extensive discussion with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu concerning his appeal and other matters. He has information and directives to all of us of freedom. One is that from now henceforth, nobody should castigate the Directorate of State, otherwise known as the DOS. The DOS is his structure, his brainchild, and must be respected by all and sundry. He also
These people that they are talking about, the DOS is the brainchild, is the human child, is the dead child, is the mother, is the father, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set up. Where have all these people been up to this moment in the restoration and the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Where? Because these people are using DOS to make money out of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, does he know what is going out? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. He doesn't know what is playing out. But because people are castigating DOS, and it's like DOS is getting angrier with all these people, not telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And because DOS, most of them will be giving money to them, giving money to them in order to salvage their image that they have destroyed before Biafrans and as well before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So these lawyers are now the spokesperson of DOS, telling us about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, telling you about DOS this, DOS that. What has DOS done? You that is supporting DOS and you that is supporting what these lawyers are saying, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya, what can you say that the DOS have done as an achievement for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to now tell you, oh, don't castigate DOS, is the brainchild, is the brain woman, is the brain daughter, is the brain son, is the brain winner, and all the rest of them? What has the brainchild or the brainchild children of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what have they brought in for the release or to hold Nigerian government into account for these atrocities that they are committing in our land? What has the DOS done? That is something you should ask, if actually it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that sent these people. Because I tell you, it is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is so focused on the mission that he come to start talking about DOS and their sabotage against him. But because these people are part of the DOS, because these people are those who sabotage Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and because the members of the DOS like Chinasa Nworo, Chike Dozieha, and the rest of them, they want to still remain relevant. They want to still maintain their relevance if they are not relevant anymore. So in order to do that, they have to use the lawyers who are meeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who are going to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have to use these lawyers to speak to the Biafrans so that Biafrans will think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still with DOS. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never stoop very low to people who betrayed him. The DOS is talking about is the likes of Ifeanyi Ejiofor, is the likes of Chinasa Nworo, the likes of Chike Dozieha, Ikenguru Agoha, Benjamin Madububu. These are people who tried the best they can to kill a lot of Eastern Security Network members, men and women who were following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bomber to bomber to make sure that Biafra is restored. The DOS that he's talking about are those who fought against the autopilot, those who tried to destroy Biafran Restoration Project, those who tried to, even a lot of Biafrans were beheaded just for supporting autopilot, just for supporting our former Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpanjok. A lot of Biafrans went down, courtesy of this DOS that he's talking about. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understand that very well. So it is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is sending this message that all these people are coming out to tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that. It can never be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understands what the DOS have done against him. Remember, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked about the 100 men, he said that even the coordinators, those who are working with him, that he had worked with them for so many years, he did not find them worthy to be in that 100 men, that most of them cannot even, they cannot pass the test. They did not meet the criteria. So under which circumstance will he now come and all this bunch of illiterates, all this bunch of animals, savages, all this bunch of kidnappers and killers, all this bunch of backbiters, backstabbers, all this bunch of betrayers, how now will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come and tell you not to castigate them, not to fight them, because it's his brainchild, brainchildren? These people are speaking for themselves, because these members of the DOS are working with the governor, they are working with the government of Nigeria, and they want you to believe that whatever DOS said goes, because the Nigerian government are using this DOS. They are using DOS to project what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for. You remember, the DOS with Soludo are working together. The DOS with Nigerian government are standing together, meaning that the DOS tells you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu council sit at home. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu approve election. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said nobody should attack the governors and all the rest of them. These are the positions of the DOS. So is that the DOS? Is that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for? The answer is no. So when all these kind of things, all these kind of issues come up, Biafrans who are reasonable should decode that the DOS are using, the governors are using these people. They give them money, they pump money to them, and try to influence the position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the Biafran people. But we are reasonable enough. We are students of history. We are students of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and there is no way you can deceive us with all this DOS this, DOS that. That is not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said.
Correct that Avid, the Rising Sun, ambassadors of self-determination.
All these people he's mentioning, Avid, Rising Sun, ambassadors of this, ambassadors of that, these are the people who are indirectly and directly giving them money when they go to Sokoto to go, take for your transport, take for this, take for that, take for this, buy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this, buy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't have anywhere he's going to keep money in Nigeria. So those money goes into their pocket. So they will try to protect all these people by promoting them on social media, promoting them to the Biafran people. Whereas every action, everything that is done against Nigeria, it is as a result of the Biafran government in exile. Not all these people that he's mentioning.
Must be respected by all and sundry. He specifically mentioned the following persons: Dr. Sylvester Onya, Evans Mwankwo, Maxwell Dede, who are his very close associates and leaders and members of the bodies mentioned above. He strongly directs that nobody should castigate members of his family from now henceforth. Whoever attacks the DOS, Avid, Rising Sun, ambassadors of self-determination, Dr. Sylvester Onya, Evans Mwankwo, Maxwell Dede, or members of his family attacks Mazi Nnamdi Kanu personally, and such person will not be forgiven. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu equally directs that all must be at peace with each other, that this is a critical time for consolidation of all efforts to achieve the purpose of the struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also states that he acknowledges the commitment and efforts of all the other groups who are too numerous to be mentioned. He acknowledges all your efforts, he appreciates all your efforts.
And for you to know that these people are liars and deceivers, for you to know that these people who are working with the Nigerian government, with the Nigerian state, have you seen or have you heard anywhere, in any clip, in any video, where the lawyers acknowledge Biafran Republic government in exile? They know the legality of this government. They know that it is legit. RGIE is legit and working for Biafran people. They understand that. But they have not acknowledged it in any way that the BRGIE have done one thing or the other for the restoration of Biafra. They have not acknowledged it. The people that they are acknowledging are people who have nothing to offer. That is to tell you that all these things that are telling you here are all false.
And ask that you all be focused and committed to the essence of the struggle. From now henceforth, anybody who comes to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is forbidden from making public broadcasts or discourse as to the outcome of their meetings. If he has a message, the message will be sent to whoever is directly affected. But for the purposes of making public statements, he has restricted it to his lawyers only, or a man powerful.
Did you hear that?
He has also...
Did you hear that? So, Biafrans, when you see all these kind of people coming on social media to talk about people who does not exist, I want you to know that the handwriting is already on the wall. These people that he is talking about, this is if Nnamdi Ejiofor, the people that he is talking about here have lost relevance. All of them have lost relevance. Okay? All of them from A to Z have lost relevance. The DOS, so he talked about Ima Powerful. Tell me, like I asked before, what can any Biafran say? Just one particular thing that you say that the DOS, that this man is telling you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say is the brainchild. The DOS, what have they done since 2021? June 19th, 2021, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. What have they done till today for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release and to hold Nigerian government into account? What have they done? But I can tell you so many things that they have done against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and against Biafra. I can tell you so many things that these people have done against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and against Biafran restoration. First of all, they canceled sit at home. They told you to go and vote. They changed 30th of May. They say it's their Independence Day, or they say it's agricultural, whatever. Okay? They told you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that our former Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is an agent of the Nigerian state. They told you all manner of things. They are not doing absolutely nothing for Biafran freedom.
stated that nobody has ever money to see him from his inquiries, and that visiting him is not a money-making venture for anybody. Whoever wants to visit him should follow the established protocol of the Sokoto Correctional Facility, which is you bring your your means of identification, your passport photograph, then you come to the Sokoto Correctional Center.
These people will come, they tell you their own. Ngozi Orabueze will come and tell you her own. Imam Madabu will come and tell you their own. Madam Van will come and tell you their own. All these people are working for their own interest. None of them is working for the betterment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Forget about visiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not about visiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is about doing things that will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is about working for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and as well for the freedom of the Biafran people, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering because of Biafra. So these people, tell me, these people going to Sokoto now and then, what are they going to do? The only thing they are going to Sokoto to do, they go and tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, oh, Avid see this. They don't want to project the real government that is fighting for the release of the Biafran government, the Biafran people, for the freedom of the Biafran people. They are not going there to present Ogechukwu Nkere or present BRGIE before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No. In their own statements, in everything that they have said, right from 2021 to date, have you heard where Nnemeka Ejiofor or Aloy Ejimako or Maswell, have you heard anywhere where they promoted Biafran government in exile? Have you heard anywhere that the Nigerian government also promoted Biafran Republic government in exile? It is only the newspapers, when they see what Brigi is doing, and when they see that the mainstream media have carried it out, that is when Nigerian government will carry it. Nnemeka Ejiofor, Aloy Ejimako, they see the write-up about Brigi in Nigerian news dailies. They read it, they believe, they think that ignoring it does not make it to happen. They even think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't know. And I don't think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ji phone n'ebe ọ nọ. Ọbụrụ na Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ji phone n'ebe ọ nọ, believe you me, it would have been a different ball game altogether. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enwe phone. They will not allow him access to phone. That is one thing. It is would be the lawyers. Tell me, most of the people who are in different prisons, you can have call, you can have access to call somebody. You can have access to newspapers. You can have access to news, anything news, outside world news. But believe you me, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't have any news about what is happening outside. That is why they are telling you, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say that. Believe you me, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows or have access to Nigerian newspapers or even have access to phone, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will understand what the game plan, everything that is being said, even when they are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu against the people. Because this is using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu against the people. The Biafran people understand that it is Biafran government in exile that is representing them. So when you come and tell the people, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should focus on Avid, we should focus on DOS, that means you are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu against the people. The people already know the government that is working for them. Look at tomorrow on Monday, our Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere will now have interview with Michael Rubin. Michael Rubin, a very wonderful scholar, a man who, when he speaks, international media carries anything that he says. Okay? This is because of Biafra, and it is happening under Biafran government in exile. Tell me which one have happened or has ever happened under DOS. Which one? Or which one have happened under Ngozi or Imam Madabu? So the difference is clear. If it is not Panadol, it can never be Panadol. No matter how you coat it, you try to make it look like Panadol, it can never be Panadol. If it is not original, fake, it can never be original. And you can't beat the rich. Somebody who has already gotten to his destination. American government understand that BRGIE is working for Biafra. And one thing that is very important also is that when Ambassador Nagy was talking about, he talked about other groups, because America also understand that there exist groups, because in terms of freedom, there exist groups. But what is the group that American government recognizes? American government does not recognize group, rather it recognizes a government in exile. A government in exile. And that is why he's speaking with Ogechukwu Nkere. That is why he's speaking with our lobbyists. That is why we can be able to sit down with senators, congressmen and women and talk Biafra. Because American government understand that Nigerian government is spending lots and lots of money to make sure that Biafra issues is not discussed. So spending that money, just most of them, hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. Make sure that he doesn't have access to phone, he doesn't have access to newspapers, he doesn't have access to any social media handle, so that you will control him, control his reasoning, control what's come out from him. So whatever you say to the world, that is what people will believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. That is why you hear them say, oh, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sit at home. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do this. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do that. Because people are relying on what these fake lawyers are telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They cannot tell him the truth. In fact, in some cases, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not even aware of what they come out to tell you on the social media. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in social media. He doesn't have access to phone. He doesn't have access to telephone. Neither does he have access to newspaper. So how is he going to know what Aloy Ejimako is telling the people? How is he going to know what Nnemeka Ejiofor is telling Biafrans who are listening? So they are controlling you, using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to control you. And that is why they get angry when we say we cannot take directive, we cannot take instruction from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we are not going to listen to any of our leaders who is in detention. They understand that because they control the narrative from the detention. They tell you what they think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. You will be surprised and shocked that all these things that they are saying, none is coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, including the 100-man mantra. I'm telling you. And that is a fact. These people control what comes out from the prisons where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. And that is why you see them go there, coming back. In some cases, they may not even go there, but they tell you that they are going there so that you expect to hear from them. Tomorrow, they tell you in that group that they created, they said it's 100 men. They'll tell you, oh, the legal team, we need 20 million. 20 million to 5 case to do that. People will contribute that money. These lawyers, they will share among no other thing. That is, they constituted that 100 men because they want to always make money out of Biafra, continue to do. That is what these people, they have built properties all over Nigeria. These people are enjoying themselves at the expense of the continued Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafrans who are passing persecution. Biafrans who are living in exile, who continue to support, because Nigeria, anything that is detrimental to the unity of that evil contraption. We think that Nigerian government don't know them. Nigerian government don't know where these people are staying, cannot go to their houses and threaten them. They know what they are doing. That is why if you are in diaspora and you are believing what all these people are saying, you are the fool. You are the fool for believing them. These people are not truthful. They are not saying the mind of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is sending them to say all this nonsense they are saying.
Where you'll be given a form to fill, and with that form, the correctional facility officers will screen you and give to him for his final approval. He says that it is false and unfounded that people collect money to facilitate visitations. And that we should ask whoever has made that allegation how much such a person paid to see him.
See, people who are extorting Biafrans are telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said is false. Where did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say it? Where? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto facility, does it mean he cannot be reached? So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not saying all these things. They are using all these things to hold Biafrans into captivity. And it is only the gullible ones that will listen to them.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu expresses disappointment that those who are supposed to foster harmony are sowing seeds of discord. Citizens should desist from such acts, as it is inimical to his stay in detention and inimical to the struggle.
Now look at what they are saying. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that those who are fostering disunity is inimical to his struggle, to his case, right? I want you to look at it from this perspective. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya and brought to Nigeria because he was fighting for the freedom of the Biafran people, right? And because they want him to stop fighting for Biafra, they don't want anything of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu broadcast anymore. They don't even want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to speak about Biafra. That is why they went to Kenya and kidnapped him and brought him back to Nigeria, Abi. Now, they now told you, the same people who wanted to stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for fighting for Biafra is the same people who are telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is creating 100 men from prison to fight for the same Biafra that Nigeria said they don't want him to fight for. Use your common sense. Common sense is not common. Common sense is not common. But you each people need to use your common sense to understand the game that these people are using your brain to play. Nigerian government went to Kenya, kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and kept him in detention so that anything about Biafra, they think that they can stop it, right? Now, the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that the Nigerian government stopped from speaking in faraway Kenya and in UK, is the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they are telling you is in detention and telling you that that's where Nigeria stop him from doing abroad. He's going to do it in Nigeria. It's very, very difficult. And another thing is that if it is ever true and it is ever successful that they created 100 men to fight against Nigeria from detention, that is number one evidence against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When they were trying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their law courts, they don't have evidence against him because everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said was said in diaspora. So Nigeria don't have a jurisdiction against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in diaspora, right? Now that they are telling you that he's creating 100 men in Nigeria, if Nigeria doesn't have jurisdiction, if they want to retry Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are going to use that 100 men issue. But one thing you should know is that it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it was never Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that said it. That is why they can never institute any case or to retry Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will ask you, where did he say it? Did you hear it from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mouth? No. So if it is not from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mouth, it does not exist. Anything that you did not hear from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself, it does not exist. If they say it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let them make a video. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and speak to Biafrans and tell them, oh, I'm forming 100 men that he told you that they must be people of unquestionable character. That it has to be people who are ready to commit everything for Biafra to come. How come? Ikenguru Ago, Chinasa Nworu, Kanu Takano, and all these betrayers are now in the 100 men. How possible is that? Open your eyes, Biafrans. Don't listen to the garbage that all these lawyers are saying. They are protecting their investment. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now an investment to them. As long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, these people will continue to look fresh. They will continue to build infrastructures for themselves. They will continue to build their homes. They will continue to make money out of our struggle. They will continue to make money like DOS. They will continue to use Biafrans to make money for themselves and their families. That is why they are creating these groups, telling you, oh, 100 men this, 100 men that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that, because they don't want you to make use of your number 6. How can you be relying on a man that is detained in detention? How? A man that is confined in one place that cannot even speak to you. But when they tell you, when they go, they tell you he's upbeat. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is upbeat. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not worried. He's comfortable. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot speak to you live. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu do not have access to social media. He doesn't even have access to his phones. But it's the same person that they tell you, listen, I will play you where Alon Ejimako is telling you that, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for the same thing. One story every time they're telling you is upbeat. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a high spirit. Is not in low spirits. Somebody that could not use phone, cannot communicate with phone. Somebody that cannot talk with his friends. Somebody cannot move about. Somebody that cannot sleep even in a comfortable place. They tell you is a high spirit and is upbeat. And the same person they say is not upbeat cannot give a press conference, cannot even come and speak to you. They are reading the script that they themselves wrote in order to use they want to control us. They don't know that we are autopiloted. We don't listen to people in detention because we know that it is us, we that are free, that is going to release them. So therefore, what they are saying is all babash. We are not listening to that. And thank God, we have a government that is doing the needful. And it is this government that is going to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and free Biafra.
Anybody who comes to see him should, from now henceforth, cease making public broadcasts except you are his lawyer. He has directed that all must maintain decorum, must maintain unity of purpose, and must be focused on the purpose for which he is in detention. My friend Patrick Agazie will continue.
All right, thank you. And a quick one. In addition to the message already given, or the message is already given, MNK hereby directs that Nneka Chinezie ceases to make promises about his person, about his detention, in general about his matter. MNK states that he gave no directions to her to make any public statement on his behalf. And MNK urges the public to discountenance the radio broadcast, press interview, and correspondences being issued by her. And again, it is unfounded that the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the special counsel, Aloy Ejinako, has turned the visitation of MNK to be transactional. Personally, MNK has conducted an investigation and found that to be false, as being peddled by a lot of people out there. This is an avenue to debunk such an unfounded allegation.
MNK having conducted investigation. Where did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu conduct the investigation? You people have come up with this. So don't put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu conducted an investigation on what? Biafrans know what you people are doing. using it as money making machine. Look at how all of you are shining, looking good, looking fresh and pumpy. That is why every time you're boarding plane, you're going to Sadid Abubakar, this or that. Who is paying for it? Are you the ones who are, these people, are you the ones who are paying for your fares to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Of course, the answer is no. The answer is no. Because if these people are responsible for their fare, their air ticket, they'll be visiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once in a blue moon. But because there are people who are committing money to them, that is why you see them now and then. They will run go Sokoto, they will run go come back. That money have gone. They put it in their business. They buy property. They do this. They live large, forgetting that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dying in detention. That this man should be freed. Instead of them to preach that everybody should focus on Biafran government in exile, which is a government that is speaking to Washington, D.C. No, because when everybody focuses on the government, they are not going to get money again. That is why they don't want to promote BRGIE. There is no other reason why. That's the only reason. Once everybody focuses on BRGIE, these people will no longer get their kick money, transport money, and the one they are going to use to garnish and to how am I going to put it, sir? The one they are going to use for Owambe, they will not get it anymore. That is why they don't want Biafrans to know about Biafran Republic government in exile. That is why they can never promote it. They can never promote it. The one that is going to be favorable to them, the one that is giving them money on a daily basis, that is the one they are promoting. The shoji.
And the propounders, as he has directed, should seek psychiatric examination, because there is an established protocol for visitation, which is administrative. If you comply with the protocol, you will see him. If you do not comply with the protocol, you will not see him. Thank you.
The protocol that they are telling you about is the protocol that they themselves approve. Complying with the protocol is that when you tell them, Nnemeka, for instance, I have to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will tell you, okay, no problem. You have to pay 20 million. Why? Because the prison officials, they will give this one 5 million. They will give this one 3 million. This one 10 million. Otu awuleji. That is the protocol that they are telling you about. They have money has to come out, because they will tell you, oh, the officials in the prison, because they don't allow people to come and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For them to allow, Nigeria is a corrupt entity. So we know Nigeria is a corrupt entity. Nigeria is a corrupt country. So everything about people who are in Nigeria is filled with corruption. Corruption. So complying with the procedure that this man means, so complying with the protocol that they are talking about is, if they give you go ahead order to pass, that is the only time you can pass. If you don't pay money that they tell you to pay, you have not complied with the protocol. Because first of all, they will tell you that the prison wardens, they have to give them some money. Oh, this one that have to write the paper and carry the paper for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to approve, they have to give him money as well. Oh, the man that is going to sign the paper for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have to give him money as well. So when you pay all this money, definitely you are going to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because that money will go to Nnemeka pocket. That money will go to Aloye Jimako pocket. And all these lawyers that you see that are every time they are going to Sokoto, enwekwa ihe a na-aga ime, ụzọ ha si anata ndị mmadụ ego. And that is the reason why they don't want to project Biafran Republic government in exile. They don't want to project it because they understand that once Biafrans understand that it is BRGIE that is fighting for them, Biafrans will now focus on their liberation and their freedom. Once they understand that it is what the Biafran government is doing that can free Mazi and the Kanu, what do you need to give them money for? Nothing. So because of that, ha marago na ọrụ ha ga-akụ, ọrụ ha akụgo. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu promote BRGIE na ọrụ ha akụgo, so ha ga-eme everything, they will do everything to prevent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from knowing about Briggy, from understanding what Briggy stands for, and from seeing what Briggy has done for his release. These people are evil. So when you listen to them, you should understand where they are coming from. For those of you who are listening to them, you are making a very grievous mistake. You are making a very grievous mistake. Don't listen to people who are there to make money for themselves. Listen to people who have the mindset of freedom. Listen to people who have the mindset of liberation. Biafran Republic government in exile is only the government. There is none whatsoever. Avid is not recognized in Washington, D.C. to fight for Biafran Restoration Project. Rising Sun, they don't know Rising Sun in Washington, D.C. Rising Sun can speak to senators on one-on-one individually, but they cannot speak on senators on behalf of the Biafran. It does not happen. What about the DOS? Fear go let them betrayers or Ngozi oya abanwu Washington DC ka ima ogucho na anu mmiri asu before okwu okwu. So you people should understand that Ogechukwu Nkere, you have seen him time without number. Even on Monday, you are going to see him with Michael Rubin, a scholar, to speak about Biafra. So if they understand that it is BRGIE that is doing the needful, they will not be getting money that they are getting from Mazi and the Kanu case. And that is why you will not hear from them promoting Biafran Republic government in exile. They are not even going to talk about Ogechukwu Nkere. They are not going to talk about Ogechukwu Nkere. They are not going to talk about the achievement of Brigade. Do you want to tell me that since Nnamdi Ejiofor and Alayi Ejimako, Nigerian newspapers, they have not seen where they told them that Brigade was behind the CPC designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern? You would tell me that one general you won't tell me that the interview that a journalist from United Kingdom had with one Nigerian guy. I think it's not Arise. I've forgotten Arise. Is it Arise? Where they were asking him the effectiveness of Briggy in Washington, D.C. And that journalist responded by telling them that, yes, so effective that Briggy has now, through Ted Cruz, raising bills that Nigerian government is going to cry for. You will not tell me that Aloy Ejimako have not seen that news. You will not tell me that Nnamdi Ejiofor have not heard about that news. Then if they have heard about that news, what stopped them from promoting it? What stopped them from talking about it? Because Nigerian government have warned them. Nigerian government are watching them. If they say anything about Biafra, they say anything about Briggy, Nigerian government will watch them like this. So Nigerian government are using them to divert attention of Biafrans from Brigade. But they don't know that Biafra is a spirit. A lot of people understand what Brigade is doing. Brigade is on social media. Washington, D.C. knows about Brigade. Nigerian news media knows about Brigade and Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere. It is only those who don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out, those who don't want Biafra to be restored, those who want to continue to make money out of Nigeria, out of Biafra, that do not want to appreciate and acknowledge what Brigade is doing. That is why the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are pretending not to know what Brigade is doing. But eventually, they must understand that Brigade is the only government. Whether they promote it or they don't promote it, they understand that. The problem we have is Biafrans who don't make use of their number 6 to understand the game that these people are playing. The game that these people are playing. Let me play you that of Aloye Ejimako as well. This is a special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A special counsel to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who knows what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have gone through to come to this stage, even by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being in this situation. He understands how furious Biafrans are whenever we hear that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in high spirit. But they refuse to change that narration. They don't want to change it. Because when they say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in high spirit, it will make people to bring more money to them so that they will continue to enjoy themselves, shave their beards, look good and look fine, and take money out of Biafran's pockets. They continue to deceive the Biafran people. And I ask, where have you seen a prisoner being in high spirit? Unless that prisoner is going to be discharged. He is so sure that he's going to be discharged the next day. That is only when he'll be expectant. That is only when he'll be expectant that yes, he may be in high spirit. But since 2021, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been in the Nigerian custody. So how is he going to be in high spirit? So I want you to listen to what Aloye Ejimako will tell you here when they went to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I greet you all from Sultan Abubakar International Airport, Sokoto. I am here with me on my left is Dr. Chukwuemeka of Avid, American military veterans of Igbo descent who traveled all the way from United States to accompany me to Sokoto to see Onyendu. On my right is Barrister Kelechi Obonna, who is our local anchor here and he has been very helpful. Today, we concluded our 2-day visitation with Onyendu. We saw him yesterday and saw him again today. We are at the airport en route to Southeast Nigeria. All messages delivered to several persons by Onyendu will be delivered privately. So, he was hell and happy. He was up in he requested us to convey his profound gratitude and appreciation to the.
Did you listen to that? He was hell and hearty. He is upbeat, hell and hearty. How can Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be hell and hearty while he is still in detention? How can he be hell and hearty when he is still having health issues and health problems? How can he be hell and hearty when he is not in Afaruku Ibek? So this is the problem that we have with all these lawyers. Hell and hearty, upbeat, hell and hearty, upbeat. How can somebody in detention be hell and hearty and upbeat? It's a false narrative Biafrans should ask Aloy Ejimako if he can go to replace Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 1 day, whether he will accept. Or Nnemeka Ejiofor, if he can go and stay where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is and remain there for even 1 day, if they will appreciate that, only then when we will understand what they mean by hell and hearty. Because the last time I checked, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still incarcerated. He is not free, so cannot be held and hardy.
Faithful. So here now, Dr. Ofo might have 1 or 2 things to say. Dr. Ofo?
Thank you, Anthony and Oyendu. We had a candid meeting with Oyendu, and he was happy to see us. He's healthy and upbeat. The man is a lion, and we thank God for him.
He's an enigma.
Yes, he's a lion, and we thank God for him. And we had give us some messages, and when I get to the stage, I will deliver it to the people. Yes. So everybody just keep praying that everything will go well. Thank you.
Thank you. Brother Kelechi, say hi to our people.
Thank you, our people. The glory of God and by God's grace will be well.
Yes, he's the man that made it all possible here. He's our local anchor. He's a member of the legal team, a ranking member for that. Thank you very much. Thank you all. Thank you for your prayers.
So you have all heard him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is hell and hearty. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is... And I ask you, how upbeat can somebody who is in detention be? Perhaps you might tell me, I don't know. You might, explain to Biafrans. The link is on the comment section. Join us on the studio and explain to Biafrans how hell and hearty and upbeat a man who has been detained since 2021, getting to 6 years, June this year or July, June this year, 19th will make it complete 5 years. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. So how hell and hearty can he be? In 5 years, a confinement, he cannot go anywhere he wants to at will. He doesn't know anything about his business. He doesn't know anything about his family. He doesn't even associate with Biafrans. He doesn't have his phone. He can't access social media. He doesn't even have his praying regalia. He doesn't have his glasses to read. His health also is challenging. So how hell and hearty and upbeat can Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be? Perhaps I may like you Biafrans to join me on the studio and tell us, because me, I don't know. Seriously. I don't know how hell and hearty he can be. I don't know how hell and hearty Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be. Yeah, the first person to join me, Biafran Oracle. Oh God, Biafran Oracle, good morning from here, and welcome to the questionnaire. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly, my brother. Good morning.
Thank you for joining me. Please, I want you to tell me how upbeat, hell and hearty, in good condition, somebody in detention can be. I don't know. Maybe you can explain to Biafrans how. There, you have the floor.
Now, okay. Before I go on, let me shout exactly like you. Oh my God! Oh my God! You know, that is why I will always support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That education in Nigeria is nonsense, useless. Anybody who has, if you have PhD in any field in Nigerian university, the person is good as an idiot because they don't know anything. Nigerian educational system prepares one not as a critical thinker, not as an inventor, not as anything that can solve any human problem, but as a scavenger. Quote me anywhere. Are you getting me? Let the world hear me. Nigerian Nigerian educational system prepares Nigerians as scavengers, daily looking for what to eat, not to how to solve any human problem. That is it. And that is why Mazi Nnamdi said that finally, when everything is said, that all of them with Nigerian education, Nigerian educational certificate must go back to school. I am telling you. You can imagine these people talking to us like we are fools. You can imagine this is the age of information. I don't know because some of the I've been opportunity to enter into some of the prisons here. They don't allow us to go in with phones, but I don't know whether those ones based on the fact that they are the lawyers, whether they are allowed to go in with phones. But all the same, there's a saying that says that do not open your mouth and let the things that's coming out of your mouth tell us that you don't know what you're saying. Don't open your mouth and show us that you are stupid. These people are opening their mouths to show us that they are stupid. Are you hearing
Exactly.
me?
Yeah.
Yes. They are opening their mouths to show us that they are stupid. They are opening their mouths and they are destroying the legal whatever things they think they have. They are opening their mouth to disgrace themselves and disgrace what they call law. These people are a disgrace to themselves.
All of
How
us
can
for
you come out?
freedom. My
How can you come out with all of these things and then you begin to talk, But let me tell our people who are supporting these people. Let me tell our people who are supporting these people that if we call these people foolish people, we also call them foolish. I used to be proud of our people that we are a set of people that you cannot use whatever sentiments and other to control. Now, I don't know what is happening today. This generation we have today. Anybody comes up with anything and they keep on following and they can't. There's no rational reason in there. Nobody's asking questions. But brother, I am very, very disappointed. And it is obvious that these people are the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is still in prison. These lawyers and the
Exactly.
politicians, most especially these lawyers, because the moment Nnamdi Kanu is out, their business, the
It's
shops will open, will close.
That is
The
the fact.
business, these people now, why? Because those of us, I'm not a lawyer, but when this proceedings, when the court proceedings were going on, some of the decisions that will be taken in court, and the Alo Ejimako will come out and be giving nonsense and useless updates, and you're not asking yourself, who is not even a lawyer, that you are here in the law court, judge or the prosecutor, these kind of things, and you know that look at this, you can handle you cannot. There's nothing from them to stop whatever nonsense. They will just be sitting down there. At the end of the day, they will bring out big data, begin to talk to us anyhow. Bring all those rubbish updates as they call it, just because they want
Yeah.
this case to continue so that distributing money and be given to them. If
Mazi,
I
Mazi,
say it before God and man. Yeah,
can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly.
There is something that is bothering me. There is something that I want you to look at as well.
Yeah.
The activities of Biafran Republic government in exile is online.
Yeah.
It's online. The Nigerian government as well have carried some of the positive impact that is made by the Biafran Republic government in exile. They have carried it in their dailies, in Arise, in every other newspaper in Nigeria. Why
Yeah.
does it mean that Aloy Ejimako have not seen it? Does it mean that Nnamdi Ejiofor have not seen it, or any of the lawyers? Then, if they have not seen it, and if they have seen it, why has you not seen in any of their publication or in any of their write-up or in any of their videos, or where have they not mentioned BRGIE for once? Why are they running away from BRGIE? They have not mentioned it for once. Even when the news media carry it in Nigeria and they see the mainstream media still carry it. Why? What do you think? What is your opinion, man?
Mazi Nana, do you want the devil to mention the name of Jesus Christ? Do you want Satan to mention the name of Jesus Christ? Is it possible?
That is,
It's not possible. The moment any day Satan opens mouth and says Jesus Christ, his kingdom collapse. Do you get that?
yeah.
Any day Satan opens mouth and say Jesus Christ, the kingdom of darkness is gone. Is gone. So the same way, any day these people opened up and talk or address BRGIE, their kingdom collapse, their business closes that day. Everything, our people will now get their eyes opened to understand that yes, these people have been scamming us all this while. So that's why they cannot go. And secondly, it's obvious that these people are on the payroll of the politicians. These people are not working. They are not working for you and I. Rather, neither are they working for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No, they are not.
Exactly.
They are on the payroll of the politicians. Forget about it. They are on the payroll.
Exactly. You are right. You are right,
Because
Maz. There's no
because
doubt about that.
because if they go against their paymasters
Paymasters.
and stand solidly in the court as they're supposed to, they will come after them. They'll definitely come after them. That's
Okay.
what it is. So the clear example where our people should open their eyes to understand is that these people are not coming to court from England. They are not coming to court from the US. They are not coming to court and they are not going about with security, foreign security that will prevent the Nigerian security system to get them. That these people are working freely while defending Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria shows you something. Are you getting me?
Exactly.
That they
Yes.
are on the payroll of these politicians. And whatever happens, they'll take back feedback to these politicians. So don't let our people shouldn't be fooled if the politicians are bankrolling their movement from wherever they are going to, wherever they are to Sokoto, up and down. Our people should stop giving them 1 naira. Our people should stop paying. Our people should stop contributing. Our people should stop contributing. Now you see they are picking up. Maybe people are going to see Nnamdi Kanu. Maybe they felt like if they didn't control it, somehow, Nnamdi Kanu will get to know some certain things. Now they are bringing up laws. If you don't do this, if you don't do that, you must write the reason why. And of course, where the wisdom of one stop is where the other starts. If you put up a form that you feel like you tell you the reason why I'm going to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I can write anything and get inside there and say whatever I need to say.
The worst thing, the worst thing is that you cannot even go through unless you pay money, because they are the one who is going to vet you. They are the one who is going to approve you are going to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you don't pay money, because they are going to tell you, oh, the steward here will take 5 million. This one will take 10 million. This one will take 3 million. The person that will sign the paper will take 20 million. At the end of the day, they share this money within themselves. If you don't provide it, it means you have not met the criteria. They will not allow you to go and see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why you see them going to Sokoto every now and then. Are you telling me that these people are the one who are funding their transportation?
No,
Go ahead, Mazi.
Yes, that is why I told you that they are on the payroll of these politicians. And then I heard when Nnamdi Ejiofor was saying that the siblings of Nnamdi Kanu has made this business venture extorting people. But I want to ask a question: has those ones come to have they come to debunk it? What have
For
they said
where?
about that? If truly, if they have not come to debunk it at this point, that is a business between all of them, both the
Of
barristers and
course.
the siblings of Nnamdi Kanu, all of them, because that kind of accusation, that kind of accusation is heavy, and somebody can go to court. Are you getting it? I can take anybody to court because of that. You come and prove. You give me evidences. I can take charges. I can take damages for that because it's character assassinating. So, if by this time there is no statement from the Kanu siblings as against that debunking it, that means they all know what they are doing.
Yes.
Yeah, all of them are in it, including Ejimofo, Ejimako, Abi, whatever they call himself. Whatever.
Yeah.
All of them are in it. So there is no two ways about it. All of them are in it. But let our people, I don't know. If the likes of Ngozi or Abeze can, turn our people up and down like this, who else will not? Who else will not?
Exactly.
See how?
Exactly. You are right.
So then, my brother, I don't know. May God help Nnamdi Kanu. May God help
It's
Mazi
very
Nnamdi Kanu.
disappointing. It's very
May God,
disappointing, man.
may
It's
God.
very, very disappointing.
Nnamdi Kanu said all of these things. Nnamdi Kanu said all of these things before he said Igbo people, our people, said they did everything they've turned to everything to cash. Every opportunity they've turned it to money.
They turn to money.
Any opportunity like this, they will turn it to make money. You see your brother. Now you are saying it there. What now? When we get to this is almost 6 good years. Ejiofor has made his own money, bought a house, they paid him back, he did all of his own, and he was shipped out. Ozekome came and he gave him his own money with chief title, and he left. God, that be so honest. Now, Ejimako is there now collecting his own share, supported by the Nnamdi Kanu brothers and sisters.
And when they want go, they bring somebody close to them. They now bring Nnamdi Ejiofor.
Ejiofor,
He's now with Ejimako. Maswell was there. They are now bringing all these men close so that they'll be eating their very good share. And the one that they are in now is surprising to Biafrans, unless Biafrans don't reason very, very well. A lot of our people are deceived, but they don't know. How can you say you listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he talked about the 100 men, right? You saw the broadcast.
Yeah.
And when they ask him a question, what kind of men are you looking at? He told them that it's men who can give everything, who cannot hold everything back, who can abandon whatever spiritually. And he even ended and said, surprising, he has not seen 10, 20, 15, or even 50. Even those who are following him cannot meet that criteria.
Yes.
These are the people that he required, he want to bring Biafra. Then all of a sudden, they are not coming to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is forming the same 100 men.
From prison.
Prison.
But one thing now, let me just come in there before I forget. Let me just come in there. See, I know I listened to that broadcast clearly. Myself, I was wondering. I was asking that we have from all the continental reps, we have all the country reps, we have all the representatives everywhere, all the this everywhere. They are not more than a million, and this young man is crying for 100 people. I will not lie to you. I was confused. I was like, what is this?
Yeah.
I was like, what is this? Why 100 men? Now, I also listened to that interview that Mazi Simoneba interviewed him. And when Mazi Simoneba now asked him about the 100 men again, and he answered, and Simoneba said, you should look at him, and in him lies 50 of them. That he should go and look for the rest 50, that he himself alone is 50. And he has lived to prove it. He has proved that statement he made that day. So despite wherever he is today, we know what happened. But he proved it. But why are they now telling us that those who we know planned what happened to Nnamdi Kanu are the ones Nnamdi Kanu is bringing into the 100 men today? So how do they think it's possible, or do they think we are forgotten, or don't they think we know the confessions
Mazi,
of
go
China's?
ahead, a minute.
Okay, don't they think we know the confessions of China Sanwo-Olu? Don't they think we understand when China Sanwo-Olu was confessing how they planned with the governors, Wike, Uzodinma, all of them? He mentioned all of their names. How do they think? Do they think we've forgotten? We have not forgotten. We are still, it's still fresh in our memories. It's still fresh in our thinking. So I want to admonish our people this morning. Every one of us, everyone, I mean everyone, if you are listening, I am talking to you. If you are listening, I am talking to you. If you are not listening, if you are not here and you are here, please tell your brother. You can as well take this video, take the links, and send to them. Please, these lawyers are not telling us the truth. These lawyers are not telling us the truth. These lawyers are in business, and we cannot continue to keep them in business. We cannot continue to keep them in business. We cannot continue to keep them in business. Supporting them like this, listening to whatever they came out to see, supporting them and listening to whatever, agreeing with them, all the rubbish they came out to see, means that we are still supporting them. We are keeping them in business. We are helping them to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in prison. So if you know that you are supporting any of these lawyers, if you know that you are contributing to them, if you know that you are agreeing, you are listening and agreeing to whatever they say, know you today that you listening to me, if you are in that category, understand it that clearly you are helping these lawyers and the governors, the politicians, to keep this young man in prison. You cannot come out and shout, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is another savior, and at the end of the day, one lawyer will come from somewhere and begin to tell you rubbish, and then you follow. You give him money, he will go to Sokoto. After coming out from Sokoto, they will bring one concocted, whatever they are agreed within themselves to write as to say this is what Nnamdi Kanu said. Our people, it's time for us to get sense. It's time for us to get sense. It's time for everybody to be sensible.
Exactly.
It's time. So anybody who is supporting these lawyers, if you are agreeing, let me just repeat what I just said. If you are supporting these lawyers, if you are contributing to them, if you are believing whatever nonsense updates they are bringing up, know that you are doing nothing but supporting, helping them, and the politicians to keep this young man in prison. That's all. So you cannot come and shout when you
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. And thank you for holding forth for me. And immediately I came, the network kicked you out. I really appreciate you, Mazi. If you are supporting the lawyers, it is detrimental to the freedom that we are fighting. Please join us on the studio and make your contribution. We will continue to expose the enemies of our freedom. There is no time to look at anybody's faces. I see my future CRC chairman, Mazi Toti. Toti, good morning from here. I see you, Toti. Good morning from here. I see Okechukwu. Okay, wow, this is our minister. Minister, good morning. Thank you so much. Biafra Oracle, where are you?
I am still here. I was disconnected.
Can you hear me now?
Clearly.
The network, yeah, the network was, yeah. Thank you so much, Mazi. You just made a very solid point. You
Yeah.
see, if you are supporting all these lawyers, you are not fighting for Biafra. You are not supporting Biafra. You are not for Biafra. These people are making money for themselves, because if they are not making money for themselves, tell me the reason why they will see a moving train and they refuse to join. They will see what BRGIE is doing. They will refuse to appreciate it. They will refuse to even share it or comment on it. That is to show you that they want to keep Biafrans in the dark, because they understand that once Biafrans appreciate the fact that BRGIE is the one that is representing them, of course Biafrans do, but the ones that they are deceiving, once those people they are deceiving knows that, they will not be getting all this their money that they are getting from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. That is why they never want to talk about Biafra, BRGIE. They can never talk about it. But they are telling you that they are forming 100 men in detention to fight for the same Biafra that they don't want to talk about. Is that not an irony, Mazi?
A very serious one. A very serious one indeed. A very serious one. I don't know why somebody will love to be making money on the blood of his brother. I don't know why some people would like to turn the blood of their brothers into money making machine. The suffering of their brothers into money making machine. I don't know why people love that. What kind of love of money is that? What kind of love of money is that? That the suffering of your brother cannot touch you. You look at that money, you look at the business aspect of the whole thing, and you allow your brother to go into suffering and go into debt just because you want money. That is it. And let us be fact here. Don't expect these lawyers to talk about BRGIE. It will not happen though, because the moment they talk about the BRGIE, their paymasters will come after them. That is one thing about it, because every one of them knows. Every one of them knows, including the politicians. Every one of them knows, including Gozo Rabeta himself, including Emma, including Ada Uma.
Adandocho.
Ada
I
Ndochi na
don't know.
I don't know na Ada nke nwoke.
Okay, Adabam Bam Bam.
Ada bam bam bam. All of them know. All of them know. Are you getting me? All of them know the real thing. All of them know that
Yeah,
the real thing is BRGIE. All of
BRGIE.
them know. But anger, jealousy, envy. How can he be this person? Why not me? He's doing it, me, I can do better. All of those kind of things is putting them into where they are not supposed to be. And let me say it most importantly, that everyone should listen. These things have been said all over and over. But some people are still sheepishly going around with it. See, this is freedom fighting. This is freedom fighting. Freedom fighting has no one arrowhead. Freedom fighting has no one leader. Freedom fighting does not have it must be this person. Freedom fighting is about death. Freedom fighting is about imprisonment. Freedom fighting is about exile. So if one leader is in charge and any of these three I mentioned happen to him, someone must step in and the trend will keep moving. Our people should stop. Our people should stop waiting for someone to be released in prison for things to start again. That is stupidity. Even the worst of the worst tribe in Nigeria cannot think like that. They can't reason like that. So they can't reason like that. So this is a freedom fighting, not meeting now. Not meeting now, not business meeting.
Not business meeting, not organizational meeting. This is about a
not
country,
organizational meeting.
a people that have been subjugated for long.
So get out from that spiritual blindness, physical blindness that you keep waiting for Simon Ekpa in prison to be released before you can do anything. What if the Finnish government decide to keep him there for life? So you go sit down like this. Nnamdi Kanu now, this is 6 years. If Mazi Simon Ekpa didn't stand up to do what he did up to this point, tell me, what would have happened? How let Ali Bogaliti today? Tell me. Let everyone answer that question. Now Mazi Simon Ekpa is inside. And the same people who saw that Mazi Simon Ekpa rose up and handled the issues and they were praising Mazi Simon Ekpa, the same people who saw the thing that Mazi Simon Ekpa stepped in when Nnamdi Kanu was in prison. The same people who praised Mazi Simon Ekpa refused to acknowledge that you don't take instruction from somebody in prison. It's not about Simon Ekpa saying it. That's a common sense. Now, look at it now.
Yeah.
Look at it now. These people are going into are going to Sokoto. They are going to Sokoto. They bring in whatever concussion. So if this will go to prison and come back and come and tell us their agreement with the governors, the politicians, they will bring it to you as, okay, this is what Nnamdi Kanu said. What will you do?
Kanu said, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't have access to phone. He doesn't have access to phone. He doesn't have access to a newspaper. He doesn't have access to television. Not even his account on Twitter. So how can they not believe what is being said?
Now they are putting up. They say you must pay. You must do this. You must do that. Like I said earlier. This is just to minimize.
My minister is here. Mazi Biafra Oracle.
Okay, go ahead. Let him talk.
Minister, okay, is here. Minister, good morning from here and welcome to the questionnaire platform, sir. Can you hear us, sir?
Yes, I can hear you very well and clear. Good morning, Mazi. Good morning, great Biafrans. Am I coming out?
You are coming out light and direct. Thank you for joining us. You heard what we are saying. You heard what we are talking about. Yes.
Yes. Briefly, partly. I just grasped some few reasonable points, and that's just why I want to reason, because I don't have much of the time, and just in response of one of the responses I come across here, that is actually what helped me, and they want, yeah. Yes, can I go on?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yes. And good afternoon, great Biafrans. Yes. Like I said, I just kind of a clips of the thing, and just one of the write-ups or response that I come across here is exactly what I want to address. And this submission is directly to this person here and many like him. And it's also in consonant with the team in discourse about the activities and the operandi of all these later upcoming organizations. To one directly here, I want to ask him or do so of a name or whatever. It is disgusting that men no longer make use of their brains. I'm not trying to castigate anybody, but sometimes we have brains and should make use of our brains. That's why every woman has got hers to use. Now, according to the later scenarios, they are clapping for the resurrection of 100 men. What exactly have these 100 men to offer in Biafra liberation and restoration? What exactly? Why I just asked him, maybe it is just for him to go home and ponder over it. We have leaders in incarceration. We have leaders behind bars. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been behind bars for almost 5 years now. When he was kidnapped, every one of them keeps shouting, he will be out, he will be out, until he's out, until he's out, he will be out. Very, very, very high in spirit that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to come out and continue where he stopped. So that means now that the zoo had sentenced him to life imprisonment, assuming what we are clamoring for is immediate release, does not happen. Does it mean that should be the end of Biafra? To them, I mean, this question is to such mindsets as this Odioso. Does it mean, because everything is now on aspiration or hope that is not fixated, hope that may not materialize, hope that may be abysmal? So does it mean that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should remain behind bars for 20 years, we should all throw in the towel and continue waiting and crying outside, free, crying, stay for the zoo to release him so he will come out and continue where he stopped? And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not getting younger. Agitation, freedom fighting is meant for young-bodied men and women, youths. It is clear to know that once you are over 40, you are no longer even 100% fit for agitation. This, what we are doing now, today, should be well or better managed by youths in their 20s, 30s. And he may still be below 30, is waiting for a man close to 60, to still come out from his present incarceration and be dictating how he should restore his liberty. I mean, we should make use of our brains sometimes, not always. It's also furious to know that these 100 men that have gathered today, looking into their profiles, are they worthy to be followed for the liberation of Biafra? The answer is categorically no.
No.
The answer is categorically no, whether you believe it or not. That is answer. I am a #1 fan or a follower of Mazi Nnamdi, Mazi Simon Ekpa. But I stand here to affirm that the answer is categorically no. Because now let me point this to this audio song. It is purposely for mindsets like him. Like I said, I want him just to have a rethink. And from the response I gave to him, he should take it home and try to do it better. What is not being well done by those he is accusing, by whoever he disliked their approach. At least he is getting the information. He knows what is on ground. Why can't he do it better? What has he done? What has people like him do to make it better? And he's suggesting it's not better done in social media. What have you done to make it better? That is the question every one of them, such minded people, should always ask themselves. They don't need anybody to ask them these questions. You can't go on continue accusing and being disgruntled over approaches taken by others, while you have none to offer. Now, let me highlight on this 100 men. No, like I said, 100 men, they have nothing, absolutely nothing to add to this liberation as it stands today. Why? These same lawyers or whoever that presently have been opportune to meet our leader in prison in that Sokoto are not telling him the truth. They don't tell him the truth, bare truth, what is happening. And that is why whatever thing, if at all, Onyendu gave any direction, is out of the misinformation that he was given. It is out of the misinformation that these men, because all of them, every one of them, have their peculiar interest. And it is that their interest that they keep on presenting before him to mislead him, to make themselves look saints. And whatever decision that Onyendu may have taken or directed is based on all the misinformations being told. He cannot know it all. He is behind bars, for goodness sake. And the zoo, the oppressors that have him behind bars, will never allow any meaningful information get to him or come out from him to help us actualize what we do. Nobody does that. Whatever information that goes in or comes out is being manipulated by the hands that hold these men down.
Exactly.
If you are human, you must know this. If you don't know it, you must make out time to reason, to think. There's a great difference between reason and belief. You can't just all the time believe on what you are told without an iota of truth, knowledge, direct knowledge, or reasoning, proper reasoning behind it. Every action has a reason behind it. And it's left for you, human being, to take it or leave it according to your instinct. Make good use of your brain. Well, you have got it. Again, like I said, what have they to add to what Brady have in ground today? Are they going to form men on ground anew? Are they going to renew or have a new approach to meeting the congressmen in US, discussing our issue in the Congress? Till today, none of us, no one, have seen them taking up this estate.
Exactly.
None of them have seen any action undertaken by them, whether being cooked and not yet matured, or in a process. None of us, including Odioso and the people like him, none. We've not seen any. And you are clapping for them because it's a directive from Onyendu that 100 men should be put in place. Like I asked, what are they going to add to where we are today?
Where we are,
Start
exactly.
Start meeting congressmen. Start confronting the Nigerian insecurity, which obviously they are not ready to do. Because if you are avis or a member of 100 men and you enter flight wherever you are to decide, enter that country, go to Abuja, Sokoto, and a door is thrown open to you. You go in, walk out, come back, enter flight, and take a video. You have gone to see Onyendu. What does it tell you? Can't it tell you as a reasonable human being that these men are not enemies of Nigeria?
Exactly.
And if you, as long as you speak Biafra, as long as you mention Biafra, as long as you are for Biafra, you are number one enemy of Biafra, of Nigeria.
Of Nigeria. Yes.
You are their number one, and they will never allow it. They will never allow you as long as they don't know your profile, as long as they don't know where you stand, to walk in there and come out free. And worst of it, to come and be posting information, what should be done and what should not. These men, including the lawyers, we never had them criticize any state, any action, any atrocities committed by all the Southeast state governors against our people. We've never had them come out clear to tell the world what is actually happening there. I'm not against them. They are doing their professional work, but they should be there. They should remain there and doing their professional work and stop mingling into Biafran issue. It's not. Do you even know why Lawyer Jimako and their team was stripped of continual defending of Onyendu? Now, Odioso, I will tell you the reason. It's left for you to take it or leave it. The reason is because their lives are threatened. They were in utmost danger of continue defending Onyendu by the Nigerian state. That was why Onyendu have to ask them to step aside, at least to spare them. It's not because he don't want their services, but at least to relieve them of that stringent eyes of Nigerian DSS from continual hunting them. Just to remain relevant, just to be relevant. But unfortunately, he must not be. We appreciate him and appreciate the families for their contributions and sacrifice. But you must not force yourself to remain relevant. In fact, Onyendu's hands are tied when it comes to that. And like I said again, don't forget, he is being misinformed by including family members. So if he come out to give a directive today, it's based on the information. And that is why it is absolutely it's like when you are in a battlefield, the general, a commanding officer, general, is taken by the enemy. The enemy in a battlefield. You know what that means? Once your general is incarcerated by the enemy, you don't rely on him anymore.
Wow, please bear with me. Mazi, okay? It's network issue, please. And my gadget is actually disturbing me. Biafran Oracle, can you hear me, please? It's like Mazi, okay? Because of this.
I can hear you. I can hear you clearly.
Okay, let me bring him in.
Hello?
Because the gadget was like disturbing. disturbing. Anybody can hear me now, please? Oh my God. Please join me back. Join me back. It's very unfortunate. He said I'm a problem. And that's why I'm Biafran. Sorry, Biafrans. Now, wow, now so I dey see I'm off and on for this my gadget. That's why I'm appealing to Biafrans. Please, I need a new gadget. Please, please join me back. Join me back. Those of you can come back. Join me back. Totiville, I saw you were linking. Oh my God. Oh my God. So sorry about that. I don't know what. And my minister, okay? Minister, okay? Oh my God. Today of all days that I have ministers here that wanted to speak. The same day that my gadget is misbehaving. It's quite unfortunate. Please, I'm really sorry about that. It's not my making. It's not my fault. And that's why I want to change this gadget. If you people can, if somebody can help me with it, we have a very wonderful, fruitful conversation this morning. And our minister, okay, please come and finish your final submission because you have made a very big sense, especially educating this Audiuso and people like him. These are the people who are constituting nuisance. How can you rely on the man that is in detention for your freedom? How can you continue to believe on people who want to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a bait? They are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to milk Biafrans. And we are not going to allow that to happen. We are not going to take a directive from our leader. We are not going to listen to him from detention. It is not going to happen. And besides, somebody in detention cannot free those who are free. So it is only our leaders that are free, like we have our prime minister, we have our government, that is going to free Biafrans from this quagmire. I don't speak big Oyibo, quagmire. Whatever that means, I don't understand. I don't know. I heard it from Obayagbo. There's one Benin man that always used to speak big grammar. Whenever you see him, you see big grammar. He speaks a lot of quagmire. And if you ask him the meaning, I don't actually know the meaning of that quagmire. So people who are using Biafran to make money out of this freedom, we cannot listen to them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention, and it is our actions that is going to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from detention. Our actions, the action that this government has taken, will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No, nothing else. Nothing else will release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Very, very important. So please, join me back, our ministers. Oh my God, 30. It's quite unfortunate today that I have a lot of ministers to speak. That today my gadget can't misbehave. Chai. Ewu atami igu n'isi. Ewu atami igu n'isi. Mpapapapapapapa. Oh my God. It's very, very sad anyway. Very, very sad that today of all day is when this thing is disturbing. Today of all day. Join me on the studio. I need us to speak. Today is very, very wonderful. Join me live and make your contribution. Join me once again. Who is this man? Who is this Nigeria agent? I did not invite him in my platform. I am doing job for Biafra and I'm so proud working for Biafra, okay? I am working for Biafra. So, if you don't get that, get the hell out of here, man. Biafra is the job that we are doing. Our people must be free. Our people must be free out of this bondage. Out of this bondage that we find ourselves in Nigeria. We must be free, okay? So, and people like you need to be freed from this bondage. People like you. People like you need to be freed as well. Paulos. Look at somebody's name. I don't understand. Paulos. What kind of useless name is that? You don't know I have a work? I have a job. I'm a job as I'm speaking with you, Ryan, and I'm working for Biafra as well. So you can hit your head on the wall. Hit your head on the wall.
Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
Join me back on the studio and make your contribution.
Dreams erase as we can embrace compassion, take its place. Now's the time to show his grace. You can help to wipe their tears. You can calm their fears. Give a hand, don't turn light. Every little you provide keeps a soul alive.
Food, water, shelter, hope. You can be the miracle they pray for. You can change a life today. No matter how small it seems.
Click the link and join me. Follow.
Your love
You
can
click the
rebuild
link
their
and
dreams.
come and tell me the job that you are doing. Because I am here working for Biafra. I'm working for myself. So
Keeps us so alive.
Biafra must be restored in our time, no matter what anybody does, no matter what they say. They are afraid of our freedom. They are afraid of Biafra, but Biafra must be restored, irrespective of what the enemies are doing. Enemies like this Paulos. Join me on the studio. Don't stay on the comment section and be talking rubbish. Join me on the studio so that we can liberate your mind. Okay? We can liberate your mind. The CRC chairman is here. Dr. Thank you for joining me, Mazi. And good morning from here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me also?
I can, say my gadget they give me headache. The time where you want me, even when my minister K was here, the thing started misbehaving. I don't know whether na kai kai way he drink. I don't know who give and kai kai. Please, you're welcome, my minister. Go ahead. Biafrans are listening.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi, David, and it's a pleasure to be here on your studio for the very
It's a
first
pleasure
time.
to have you here as well.
Yes,
Ndewo.
for quite some time, I've been finding it difficult to come into you people's studio, but recently I've started gaining access into the studios. Like the other day, I was on Adabeti, Mr. Betty Ford's program, and it was
Okay,
quite interesting. And it's very imperative also at this point in time for we Biafrans to be coming in into the Biafran studios, like the studio of Mazi, David, and Nana, and then Mr. Betty Ford, and then there are so a lot of them, that
yeah,
have these channels on YouTube and on Facebook. So, because now is the time for us to tell our story properly to the international
exactly.
community, because the Nigerian government have failed to uphold his, his responsibility, to protect humanity in that geographical zone. And now the world is so much interested to hear it directly from the horse's mouth. That is why Rally Moore have to go to Nigeria for an investigation regarding the Christian genocide that has been going on in Nigeria. And the reason why that congressional visit happened is because the United States of America doesn't have trust, doesn't have belief or confidence in the Nigerian terrorist government. That was why that journey was made, and the people of the Middle Belt spoke to and more directly. Those that were affected, spoke to him directly. But the only place he did not visit is Biafra, but it's okay. And they came back, they gave their reports, and today we all know how it's happening between the Biafra Republic government in exile and also the Nigerian terrorist government, because they finally agreed that yes, they are into a diplomatic war, a diplomatic battle between the Biafra Republic government in exile in Washington D.C. That they even lobbied about $9 million, to fight our lobbies in Washington D.C. So that is why it's very imperative now we come out and be speaking on this platform, because it's very important. And thank you, Mazi, David, and also let me use this opportunity to greet the great Biafrans all over the world. Those that their mental toughness are still perfectly in shape. I want to appreciate every one of you that have been standing and also funding the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria, because that is your only government. You don't have any government elsewhere that is fighting for you or that is being recognized by the international community, most especially the Justice Department of the United States of America. It is only the Biafran Republic government in exile that is being recognized as a legitimate government that is fighting for the liberation and the recognition of the Biafran people, which means the freedom of you and I. It's not the freedom of our supreme leader. It's not the freedom of our former prime minister. It's not for the freedom of our present active prime minister, His Excellency Mazi or his families, but it's the freedom of over 80 million Biafrans. And that is why it's very, very imperative also for every one of us to rally around the Biafran Republic government in exile and support our prime minister in this good work and this good fight that is fighting for the Biafran people. Mazi David, the topic that you have here of today, it's laughable, but when you flip it to the other side, it's quite interesting. You understand? Because
Exactly.
it's all about, yeah, it's very laughable when you look up the topic, but when you flip it the other side, it's very quite interesting that, some people just feel that they can be able to be using this reverse psychology on our people, using this emotional blackmail on our people. Now, I'm not saying to be emotional is not good. To be emotional is very good, but don't off your brain now when you are being emotional. Allow your brains to be on, so you'll be thinking, so you will not cut network. Open your brain when being emotional. You understand? Because what we are doing here is all about life and death. People have died and people are still dying. People are being raped as we speak in the afterland by these Fulani marauding terrorists. People are being macheted. People are being slaughtered. People are being fired on daily basis in the afterland as we speak. So it's not something that you now, because of a soldier fell, a commander fell. That means the whole, the whole command will now, fall along the commander that fell. No, it's not done that way. When a commander in the front falls down, another person, give him the respect, remove his jacket, put it on, and continue the battle because it is a battle to win. It's not a battle for fashion design or for camouflage. It's a battle to win. And that is where some of our people are not getting it right. They are still looking this thing that we are doing as if they do munna. You understand? Our people are still saying they are not seeing it objectively what it means, what this Biafra that we are fighting for means. That is why we keep allowing some people to be manipulating them emotionally and otherwise. It's very wrong. You guys should stop these things that you do. You understand? This 100 men, everyone of you are talking today. Okay, come now, let me take you guys. I want to take you guys through a journey where we are coming from, where we are at this particular point in time, and what we have to do for the finishing line. Because we are currently at the finishing line of the struggle. That is where we are. So anybody that is coming up with the so-called 100 men today, the person came very late. I know why I say the person came very late. Because they attached that they use the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to attach that 100 men. You understand? To emotionally blackmail our people. It's because of our supreme leader. Hey, what happens if I'm a message? 100 men. No, it is wrong. It is wrong. It doesn't happen that way. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't seem responsible that way in the eyes of the international community. Because we have a government now. The Biafra Republic government in Nigeria has become a benchmark regarding the freedom of the Biafran people. If every one of you don't know, let me tell every one of you right now. You see the benchmark of this struggle now. This benchmark of the liberation of the freedom of over 80 million. Biafra Republic government in exile is the benchmark. You can go and argue with your keyboard. It's not my problem, but I'm just telling you the truth and the simple fact. If you really need freedom, you have to go through the right process.
Exactly.
There is no corner in freedom fighting. No. Every freedom fighter have 3 places to be. It's either you are in prison, or you are in the grave, or you are in exile. And for you to be in those situations doesn't mean the freedom have to stop. No, someone else needs to pick up. Someone that understands what you are doing. Because if nobody picks up after you, that means everything that you are doing is zero. You did not change anybody. I'm telling you guys. And that is why when our leader was kidnapped from Kenya 2021 on extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, our former prime minister took up the mantle despite the challenges, despite the insults, despite the blackmail against him. He said no, that it is what we that are free people are doing. It is what we remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from that dungeon. And we continue doing that thing. And that is why you see, before the sentence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have to make sure that they clamp down on our former prime minister. Because what we were doing then was what is holding them, that is choking them not to take that decision they took after our former prime minister was unjustly arrested and sentenced and imprisoned in Finland. Because it is only the free man. There's only the free people that can liberate the captive people. We have we are so much in love of our supreme leader and our former prime minister. There's no doubt. But we want to let the world understand that it is not only them that is fighting for this battle. That is why sometimes when some of you try to put this men in the forefront of what we are doing, keep indicting them. When we come out and tell people to stop this thing, you people don't understand. You keep misbehaving on all your platforms, trying to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for cheap relevance because of your stomach. You just want to dent the name of that man. You just want to be doing things that will make people to hate that man. You want to be doing things that will make people to start questioning the character of that man. You people don't understand. And some of you are following them sheepishly, thinking, oh, they love our supreme leader because you are too emotional. You cannot be able to see through the lines. The way it will be interpreted in the international community, the way it will be interpreted in the court of law, not the way it is interpreted in your own dumb scores. Yes. The way it will be interpreted in the international community. You are not thinking of those, those challenges, those faults, but because you are just desperate, you want to chop. I must chop. Why I not go chop? You started trying and be doing things just to dent the name of our supreme leader. Likewise, our former prime minister. You see what they are also using his name to do. And when you check these people in this 100 group mantra, or I don't know what to call them, they are people with questionable characters. They are these splinter groups, people that break away from the splinter group to join to form this. They are from this group, they are broken up and they are coming together now as 100 man, all fabricated by Aloy Jimako. Because Aloy Jimako doesn't have any case in the Nigerian courts. Let them show us a case that they are doing currently, or is it only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case? And again, I want to ask question. During the trial, the trial of our supreme leader said he has sacked these people. When did he reinstate them back as his lawyer? I'm asking that question. Nobody wants to answer me. Because all of us are not foolish. All of us can have black skins, but all of us are not foolish. Mazi David, when did you see any publication from our leader? Because it was very obvious and it was published by local media, international media, that Mazi, even BBC carried it, DW, the multinational, media stations, media houses, they carried it that he has sacked them. When did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu reinstate these people back? That some people now are not following or trying to consider the 100-man mantra that they are pushing. I beg, answer me, my brother.
My brother Totiville, I am as flabbergasted as you are. I am as surprised as you are. We are not seeing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have not seen Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has not spoken to us. So who knows whether these people are seeing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or they just come and make us video that. Because just like you said, the last time I checked, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defended himself in court before he was jailed. So I don't know where they are coming from. They are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lawyers. I'm just surprised as you are, my brother. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mazi David, my brother. These are the things sometimes when this happens, our people cannot be able to comprehend, to understand, to look in between the lines to see what is this man telling me. But the last time I checked, our supreme leader, made away with you guys. He stood for himself in court. It was broadcast all over the world. Everybody saw it. So, where are you now coming from as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lawyer again? Because there are some things some of our people are doing sometimes. This international community will be questioning our reasoning and understanding. They are just disturbing what we are doing as a government. They are just distracting the Biafran people. In all international, in most of the international community, they are talking about the release of this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our former Prime Minister Mazi Samonekpa. The only person you will see in the forefront is our current active Prime Minister Mazi Ogechukwuke. That is the only man that is always there, standing for his bosses and also standing for the Biafran people. Because it is what we do as a government, because it is what we do as a people. That is what we release our supreme leader and our former prime minister. That's just the simple fact. Because the people you are fighting against will not release them until you force their hands to release them. And they are waiting for you to come and force their hands. And you are busy gossiping. Now, they have come now, they have used so many splinter groups to distract what the Biafran Republic government in exile have been doing. But the Biafran Republic government in exile have remained focused and not distracted. And they have started seeing the effort. They tried to use the splinter group of, the woman in Georgia, the psychopath. They tried to use the Imam Mamugu. It did not work. They even tried to use our defense forces. We, all of us, were here when they came to say the council Monday sit at home. Mazi David Nnana, am I lying? Please, help me. Let me know.
My brother, and that is why we are asking. How did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come about telling you, oh, the people that canceled the sit at home, the people that say you should go and vote, the people that told you that, oh, Simon Ekpa is a Nigerian agent, the people that made sure that Nigerian government conducted the election in Anambra and made sure that they tried their best to stop the sit at home for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release are the same people that are now in 100 men, are the same people that they are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we should embrace. Mazi, I'm very shocked at what is happening actually, my brother. Go ahead.
That is why I said, when you look up the topic that you have here, when I came in, I say, when you look up to the topic that you have here today, it's very laughable. But when you flip it, it's very quite interesting. It's very, very quite interesting. And I'm also flabbergasted the way you are. And the reason why I'm flabbergasted is because the way some of our people behave. We don't behave like people that really want freedom. And you will still see some of them giving their hard-earned money that they are trying to use in liberating themselves and their family. They will be giving this money to these splinter groups, and they will be eating the money without giving them any result. But the Biafra Republic government in exile that have result all over the places, you people are still criticizing it. The Biafran Republic government in Nigeria has been declared as the only political entity in this whole world, recognized by the Justice Department of the United States of America. It is up there in the website. You can look it up yourself. We are not hiding what we are doing. We are always in the limelight. September 18, 2025, we had our first congressional briefing in Capitol Hill. These are results that you need to be looking up to now and be following, because that is what will give you freedom. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked about 100 men, that time is far gone and forgotten, because we have crossed the Rubicon. We have crossed the Rubicon. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu looked for 100 men, that time has passed. The dragon flag has been raised, and that dragon flag will not go down until Biafra is free. Every one of us should understand. So, because we are not talking about 100 men now. The 100 men have been able to metamorphose into the Biafra Republic government in exile. That is where the 100 men that our supreme leader cried for That is what it has metamorphosed into. There's no 100 men anywhere doing anything for our supreme leader. There's no 100 men anywhere. There's no splinter group anywhere doing anything for our former prime minister. No, 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 no. Stop allowing them to deceive you. The 100 men has metamorphosed into the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria. I'm telling every one of you. I'm telling every one of you. And I tell you, if our supreme leader is really getting the right information regarding what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing for his release and also the freedom of the Biafran people, our supreme leader will support it 100 times. If our supreme leader comes to understand that our present prime minister is having diplomatic discussions with congressmen and women in the United States of America today, our supreme leader will boldly support it because that has always been his dream. That has always been his dream. And and so many myopic people are coming out to tell you our supreme. Don't listen to those people. They're just trying to tarnish the image of our supreme leader. Is it not Aloy Jimakor? He's talking about Nigerian politics today. He's talking about Igbo. He's not talking about Biafra. But he will come and tell you our supreme leader said no. Our supreme leader is aware that there's a government. Yeah, he's aware that there's a government. And if he wants to reach out to the government, he will reach out to the government. He understands what the government is all about. He's a highly intelligent man. But he's incapacitated at this point in time. And there's nothing he can do for any one of you at this point in time. The only thing he can be doing for every one of you is what he's currently doing, being in that jail. And that is not a place that somebody will now come out and be telling me that our supreme leader is having high spirit. The same thing. Our leader was in high spirit, has in high spirit. The same language, and Lord Ejimako, Nnemeka, Ejiofor, Max, all of them are now using that same language. How can you be in high spirit in prison? How can you be happy in prison? You cannot be in high spirit in prison. You can only be desperate in prison. Desperate for freedom. And that is why our supreme leader still comes to the Nigeria Shamboli court every day to challenge their law. Because he's hunger for freedom. He's not there to entertain anything at this point in time. What he's there for now is looking up to every one of us, what we can be able to do outside. So he will come out from there. So he's desperate for freedom. Nobody should be coming up here to tell you nonsensical things like he's in high spirit, he's happy, he's even partying, you know. The Anakuri again there all the time. Nobody should come up and our leader is desperate for freedom because freedom is what took him in there. But in due time, everything will be exposed under the sun. But the reason why we are, coming out here sometimes to educate every one of you is just to, stop you guys from making the last statement of the coward. Had I know. Because the last comment of a coward, of a stupid man, is had I know. And that is why we have taken it upon ourselves under the oath of our charter and our bylaws, the way it was stipulated on our template, how this Biafra will come, the way it was agreed 2023 in Finland, in Helsinki, Finland. That is the Helsinki Declaration. We stand on the oath of that truth to be speaking to every one of you, to look inward, search yourself, and see if you are doing it right or you are doing it wrong. Because we have no other government than the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria. an organization cannot lobby in Washington, D.C. No. IPOB cannot do it. That is why you see many of them have been unable to go there. You think if they have what it takes to go there, they will not go there to challenge you because of ego? Because they don't have what it takes. That is why you see Ngozi. If Ngozi have the, I'm telling you, I'm telling every one of you now that I'm listening to the sound of my voice, and some of you that will listen later. If Ngozi have chance to go to Washington, Ngozi will go there.
Exactly, to destroy everything.
Oh my God, Mazi baby. Our people are not understanding things. If Ngozi, if we to this for our own ego, for just ego, for go see carry, now you're not carrying carry. I'm telling you, you would have gone there. But because they don't have that capacity, and that is why when the Biafran Republic government in Israel contacted this our lobbyists the first time, there's a statement that Mazi Elias Gresolis, I don't always forget that he said that we have outsmarted the Nigerian terrorist government.
Nigerian government.
We have outsmarted them. This lobby, it is the it has already been confirmed and validated by Ambassador Tibonagi that came to the voice of Biafra TV the other day. This is a policy maker in the United States of America that have served under the government of the United States of America is coming out to tell you guys that for you to be able to make impact in Washington, D.C., you need a lobbyist. And he's very happy that we already have a lobbyist. And not only even having the lobbyist, that we have someone like Elias that is credible. Just for confirmation. Just a political insight into what the Biafran Republic government is. It has been confirmed. And on the 4th of this month, we are having another great speaker. Michael Rubin. Michael Rubin will be coming on the 4th of May. And we all know Michael Rubin. He has been a very strong advocate for the Biafran people and other African countries that are fighting for their freedom. Even our sister country, Ambazonia, he has always been vocal about us. He will be coming on the 4th of May. And we expect every one of you to be on that program, Daddy. Come and listen. The way so many of you were so delighted. The one that was anchored by our Prime Minister, Mazi, that Ambassador Tibonagi, honored recently. And when this man speaks, these people are people that that influenced policy making in the United States of America. These people are the people coming to your podium, to your platform. Even this Michael Rubio came to our last congressional briefing in Washington, D.C. He was also present in our Biafran declaration. But he was not present, but he was present on video. He spoke to us, the Biafran people. And this same man is still standing his ground, standing alongside the Biafran Republic government in exile. And you think that kind of a man, that type of capacity, that have that type of capacity, would like to dent his name with something that is not real or something that is not legit? You think? The reason why these so-called people that are parading themselves that they are fighting for the liberation and the freedom of the Biafra people have not been able to penetrate Washington, D.C. is because they don't have the capacity. They don't have the integrity to be there. Nobody wants to associate with them. No lobbyists want to dent. You think people in the White House, you think they will dent their name because of no. They only work with legitimacy. Even before you come, they have done their background check on you. They have done their security background check on you, behavioral back check on you. They have done everything. That is why when you come, they will give you a handshake. You think it's easy to shake the hands of those men in Washington, D.C.? Show me people that are shaking them everywhere. Because some of you will come out and say, our Prime Minister is going there to take. You go and take your own photo and bring for us. Go. Open not be easy. Go there. Go and take your own photo with Senator Ted Cruz and bring. I will put it on my wall. And I will be looking at it every day when you are shaking the Senator Ted Cruz. You think it is? But David, our people just need to wake up. Our people just need to wake up because some of the things that they are doing sometimes, sometimes it can be so discouraging. But we have that undying spirit. That doggedness in us, so we never give up. Even our supreme leader at the time said that he's tired of talking. That he's tired of talking. Before our former prime minister came out, the same way our present active prime minister is also standing, the same thing. The same game. They are just playing it in a different, but the script is same. But they are playing it with different faces. But it's the same script. So don't look at the faces. Start now and be looking at the scripts. You will see it's the same thing. They don't change it. Not so it be. Because it always works for them. They believe, they think that it always because whatever that is working for them, they don't change it. That is why if it is not broken, why change it? Now, so many people now want to destroy the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria that have been able to achieve all this tremendous result that we are seeing all over the places that we can know that the Biafran people now the Biafran people issue now, their plight now can now be discussed in Washington, D.C. Even during the war, we did not have that privilege. We did not have that chance. The people they were told to go and do it, they took the whole money, they ran away. They abandoned the Juku. But our prime minister said, no, he's not going to abandon his masters. He's not going to abandon his boss, but he will continue fighting. If you like, come and cut his neck. He will continue fighting because he understands what freedom is all about. And he's very much aware that, yes, his bosses need freedom. That is why he's fighting the right way in Washington, D.C. today. And it's what we do, it's what we push over there that will bring the pressure to the Nigerian body, to other international community that have interest. In the case of our Supreme Leader and our former Prime Minister, that is where the pressure will come and they release our leader and we come into discussion to know how to petition our space in that geographic region. Although we already have a mid map as well. So I would like to use my mic here, but if there's still time, maybe I will come up. I don't want to take Mazi David time. Mazi David, I dropped my career.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mazi Totiville. Mazi Totiville is one of the gallant Biafrans, one of the committed Biafran media warriors, those who are actively involved in making sure that the message goes wide, all the nook and crannies of the world. He's our future CRC chairman, Mazi. Thank you so much for your wonderful submissions. Biafrans have listened, and I believe those who have their mental health problems, those who could not reason very properly, listening to your submissions, they can be able to reset their brains, or your submission have resetted their brains, for them to understand that somebody who is in detention, a prisoner cannot free the free. A prisoner cannot free the freed. It is the free that can free the prisoner. So when you see
Mazi David,
yes,
Mazi David, sorry to interject you. This what you said now has brought me to something just came to my mind. You say the prisoner cannot free the free. That's just a simple fact. Okay, now imagine when our leader was free, Mazi David, listen, when our leader was free, the Nigerian government spent billions of dollars to go and kidnap him from Kenya. Now brought him now into their own house. What they did not allow him to do outside, they will not allow him to do it inside.
Inside. You can imagine.
Oh, the Nigerian government are stupid. And somebody is telling you that Nnamdi Kanu is forming 100 men inside the house of the Sokoto calamity. Not prison. Not even prison. In the house of his captors. Because he's in the house of his captors now. He's in Sokoto. Is close to the Caliphate headquarters. So
On the
they are watching him. Understand? So somebody now is telling me now he's not trying to create, you understand, a 100-man committee in the house of his captors. My brother, let them tell us something else, please. We are not children.
It is very, very laughable. Very, very laughable. And this information is for the sane people who have same mind. Because it is only people who don't reason reasonably, who cannot reason, who reason through their annals, that will believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will set up 100 men, whatever, in prison to fight for Biafra. Biafra that they did not allow him to fight while he's outside, though. They now will allow him. That is to tell you that that script, that those who say they are lawyers, that script, they are playing the Nigerian government script. And they are getting as many names as possible for the Nigerian government. When they are going to prosecute you for 100 men, this thing, you want to join 100 men to fight against Nigeria in Nigerian prison, in seat of caliphate. Who does that? And you believe that these people are working with the Nigerian government. They are working with our captors, the people that have captured Biafrans, who they are, victimizing, who they are, harassing, intimidating. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he's in the enemy territory. He's a capturer. They have captured him, and they cannot allow him to do anything for Biafra. It is not possible. So when you hear these people telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is welcoming 100 men from detention, telling you to come and join, that you are going to get Biafra from detention, Nigeria is going to allow you to fight for Biafra from detention. These people are using your head. They are making money out of Biafrans. And they will not stop unless we stop them. They will not stop unless we stop them. And that is why we are here telling you Biafrans who cares to listen, that if you join the 100 men, whatever they call it, you are the enemy of Biafra. Besides, there is something that our minister wrote here. He said 90% of the present 100 men are disgruntled and enemies of Mazi Simon Ekpan Joko. Check it out. And that is nothing but a fact. Nothing but a fact. In 2024, Mazi Simon Ekpan Joko was arrested and imprisoned because these people that belong to 100 men wrote petition against Mazi Simon Ekpan. That is causing insecurity. That is that the Finland government should hold me. That EU should hold him. And based on that petition, that is why Mazi Simon Ekpa is still in detention today. They never wanted Simon Ekpa to fight for freedom. Our former prime minister, they were antagonistic to his cause. They were elements of the Nigerian state that is fighting against the prime minister then. It's the same people that we find 100 men. So what is the conviction that you have to trust, to believe, and to rely on these people that say there are 100 men for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? It is really laughable. And it will be very, very unfortunate for you to say that you are joining that group. Of course, when we see you in that group, you have already shown yourself to be enemy of Biafra number one. Because the 100 men that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked about is not 100 men that will come out physically. It doesn't have
Mazi David, you are breaking. Can hear the sound of my voice. You are breaking. Okay. Um, while Mazi David, I don't know maybe if I'm coming out. in the studio. Can somebody confirm for me if I'm coming out to the studio? Yeah, am I coming out to the studio, please? I need somebody to confirm for me if my voice is coming out from the studio because it's like now David is having some kind of connection problem. Please, I need somebody to confirm for me if I'm coming out to the studio. All right, thank you uh,
Okay. So, can you hear me now? I was frozen. You know this gadget now. Wow, the way they disturb me, they really give me some headache. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not calling for 100 people to just come out physically like that. No, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was referring to those who have the mindset of Biafra in them, those who can sacrifice everything sacrificable, those who can make sure that anything that has to do with Biafra, they support it with all their mind. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking about. And let me tell you, the 100 men that he is referring to, those who are committed towards our freedom, they came in from 2019 till date. They are in Biafran Republic government in exile. These are the men and women who have kept the Biafran government quest for freedom alive. These are men. These are men who are focused. A lot of them work hours, work different shifts in order to contribute on our Saturday's fundraising. Please, Toti, before you go, I would like you to talk on the fundraising as well as the forthcoming media discussion or chat with Michael Rubin. Are you there? Let me put the flyer here. Please, I want you to talk on that. Go ahead.
all right, then. Yeah, am I coming up now? Can you hear me, Mazi David?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you now, loud and clear.
All right, then. Thank you very much. Sometimes these gadgets they normally misbehave. But it has become one of our motivation. That is why we never stop. It doesn't matter how many times you try to frustrate us, even through connections and gadgets. Keep pushing. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, in Biafrans, we all know on the 4th of May, we'll be having a guest speaker in the person of Michael Rubin, and many of us know Michael Rubin because I've talked a little about him. When I was making my submission the first time, I was given the privilege by Mazi David to give. So Michael Rubin will be coming, and we saw the last political insight with Ambassador Tibonagi. We saw, and then we saw how quite interesting it was, and also educative and informative, and a lot of messages were passed that day through the international community because it was not only we, the Biafran people, that were watching those that watched that interview on that particular day. Some international communities also watch because wherever you see people like Ambassador Tibonagi make a speech, people listens to him because they want to know what he's saying. You understand? Those are policymakers in the United States of America. Those are people that their policies, influence the international community because, as it said, when America leads, others follow. So, and a lot of message also was passed to the international community for them to look more inwardly, like some of them that are still having or basing their argument regarding what is happening in Nigeria today as it's a secular something that the Christians are dying, the Muslims are dying. But on that particular day, there's a message that was sent out there for them to reconsider their thoughts and their arguments to see that whatever that is happening in Nigeria today is systemic. You understand? And then when you look into what systemic is all about, you will see, you will understand what I'm saying because they will make it look as if maybe it's affecting everybody, but at the end of the day, they have a specific target, and the specific target is the Christians in Nigeria. That is why you see the death rate of the people dying in that contraction today is the Christians. The Christians are dying in the thousands, but when you tell them to show us there are Muslim people that are dying, they cannot be able to show you anything. So I want them to reconsider, you know, was this Christian genocide that has been ongoing in Nigeria for more than 2 decades now, and come to a reasonable understanding that the only alternative that they have now is to partner with the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria, because it has become so inevitable. We understand, because we are talking about survival now. The Islamic caliphate, the Islamic extremists they are taking over Nigeria, and then they are ravaging that place on daily basis, and people that put that menace that is happening over there to an end, because we are not talking to stop them. We want to end it. We want to end it. And then the only way we can do the United States of America, as with the Biafran Republic government in exile, and also the Biafran Defense Forces, and they will get rid of these hooligans that are destroying humanity for nothing's sake. So, and again, a very big Iroko tree, Michael Ruby, will be coming on. We'll be coming to the Voice of Biafra TV on the 4th, and we expect every one of us to be on that basis, because these are the programs that we need to be attending now for us to be getting because what this program is all about is to show you guys that what the Biafra Republic government in exile is true, and that is the requirement. That is what the international community require from us as a people, because this government is our government. This government is not the government of Ogechukwu. This government is our government. So, but we speak to this government, to the international community, with one voice that yes, we need our freedom. So he will be coming up to to have this interview. So when you come here, you will get a very clear understanding what the Biafran Republic government in exile is actually doing, and the tremendous effort and progress that they are making out there. So that is why they call it a political insight. You understand? For you to really understand what we are doing for our freedom, what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing for your freedom. So that is why it's very imperative we all come together, and not coming together to disperse like that. As we are coming together, we are making sure that we are funding our freedom. Like today is our fundraising, and we expect every one of you in this program to be on our fundraising today, because at this point in time, what we need now is a J, and the J-man. We have seen the kind of money that our enemy state, the Nigerian government, we have seen the money they are spending in Washington DC. We have seen the other day Bello Matawali, the state minister of defense of Nigeria, went all the way from here to Florida or where? He wanted to go and bribe a congress woman in the United States of America, and the woman came up to expose to them. You understand? So you see the way they are not relenting. They are doing everything possible in making sure that they change the narrative of this Christian genocide that is happening in Nigeria. But for God so kind, we have a very strategic lobbyist, which is Mazi Elias in Washington DC. So we need to make sure that we continue to fund the lobbyists, we continue to fund the lawyers, and most especially those of us back home. We should not forget to be paying our liberation tax. And then we are expecting every one of you back home, to convey yourself, identify with your state rep, and that means, and send your liberation tax to that place, because our defense forces also needs to be equipped, because you have seen the way these terrorists are ravaging the Middle Belt, the Northern region, and even the Southwest, the Oduduwa land. We see Kwara has been overrun because they have no defense. Assuming the Kwara people, they have the defense like the Biafran Republic government, I don't think this Malian terrorists will be able to overrun. So many communities, they are deserted. People have run away from their communities, and the Kwara is overtaken at this point in time. And the reason why Biafra land is still standing today is because of our defense forces, and they will not safeguard the land with empty-handed. They need logistics, and that is where we come in, because our duty is to make sure that we give them the logistics that they need and they want to, they need to protect the land. So that is why we don't need to relent on that aspect. It's very, very, very important in what we are doing. Nobody should overlook it as well. It's very, very important in what we are doing. I know the reason why I said this thing twice, for us to understand. We are playing a very vital role, and we need to make sure we also keep, and this is the responsibility of those of you back home, to your responsibilities. Why those of us in diaspora, the diplomatic, we're already fighting the diplomatic battle with the Nigerian states, and what we need is to continue to fight until we win, because we have not won. We are still debating, we are still negotiating, but I believe at the end of the day, we are going to come out with victory. It is assured. It is assured. You understand? Even recently, we also saw the report of Riley Moore regarding Nigeria. We saw that he has come out to say it openly now that Nigeria spends more than $9 million. They are spending more than $9 million to lobby to change the narrative of Christian genocide, instead of them using that money to secure, to save people that are dying. They are using it to lobby. So that they have seen that they are not serious, and there's some kind of sanctions that are coming up on the Nigerian terrorist government, and has also made it clear to the Nigerian terrorist government that if they fail to do the needful, the American government will do it for them, and then that time is what we are looking up to. And when that time comes, the Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafran people, will be the people to partner with the United States of America to defend our land, to fight these American terrorists and chase them to Sahel forever and ever, and put a very big wall. They will not only wall about to they go that wall. When we do that, there will be an automatic distance there. But that it can, the one the Israelites are building, the one we will build, so that, you understand. We also, even the comment of Ambassador Tibonagi, said no, that the Biafran people doesn't need anything in Islam. No. And all those people that are trying to play this propaganda, this narrative of Igbo Muslim, you guys should stop it. We don't have anything called Igbo Muslim. It sounds absurd in the ear. Mazi David, you hear Otologoto Igbo Muslim. It doesn't make sense. Otologoto it's not the sweet now. Not the first of my mouth. You talk about I say cancer. I'm not lying. So there's nothing like that. Even though when you mention itself, they have tried to be mentioning it. You see that whenever they mention it, or say they know or done and a few, you will not see it again because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Even heaven and earth is not even taking cognizance of that. No. They did not agree before Usman Dafodio came. It is now that these Afonsian forces everywhere in the north are coming. Usman Dafodio that came to Islam, we said no, our forefathers. So are we now the people that's not going to disappoint our forefathers? No, because our freedom is depending on their sacrifices. So we owe them more. Even though our supreme leader, so the debt we owe to the dead is more than the one we owe to the living. So we owe our forefathers a very strong debt. So we should wake up and start doing things right. So we expect every one of you on our fundraising today. So thank you very much, Mazi David. And we should also not forget on the 4th of May 2026, Michael Rubin will be coming up on the Voice of Biafran TV for an exclusive interview on Politics Inside Live. You understand? It only happens in the Biafran Republic government in exile. It doesn't happen anyway. When Biafran Republic government in exile move, others will follow. The one who want open gate to go open, for now one open. I watch a gate time this week. You don't want headache. Thank you very much, Mazi David.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Our future CRC chairman, Mazi Totiville, for that wonderful submission of yours. Yes, Biafrans, there is one useless Fulani stooge that is on this platform. He said his name is Holy Michael. He said his name is Holy Michael. You think that everybody is like you people. He said, my brother, make sure that our prime minister pay you well, because those who do some work for, you can imagine, they think that everybody is like them. We are fighting for our freedom. Nobody is paying anybody. So if you think that because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is inside, you people can now make money out of Mazi Nnamdi
No,
Kanu,
no, no, no,
and you
no.
think that every other person is like that, we are newly committed towards our freedom because we are wearing the shoes. We know where it pinches. We know where it pains us. We have families. We have relations. We have relatives in Nigeria. And Nigeria has happened to a lot of us, a lot of our families. That is why we run to diaspora. And that is why we are going to destroy Nigeria from diaspora. No amount of money is going to stop us from doing that. What we are doing here is to hold Nigerian government into account, and we are going to destroy Nigeria. So don't think that we are being paid for what we are doing. Are you going to pay me for my freedom? Am I working for Ogechukwu Nkere? Nobody is working for Ogechukwu Nkere. Ogechukwu Nkere is working for Biafra. We are working for Biafra. We are working for our freedom. Okay, so we are not people like you that will work for Nigeria, will work for Hanese, or you work for southeastern governors because you think that because you take money from politicians, so therefore you think that anybody that is doing the right thing will be doing that because he has something to benefit. You can imagine he say he's holy. I don't know where that name come from. Name can only be seen on the books. Useless people. Yeah.
It's only Mohammed. Let him pick that one. And that's him only Mohammed.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much. You said something that got my attention. When you said we are not working for Ogechukwu Nkeli. Oh, Mazi Ogechukwu Nkeli. That is what people need to understand. Mazi Ogechukwu Nkeli is working for Biafra the way we are working for Biafra. The real people, that 100 million you people are talking, those selfless 100 men with integrity as metamorphosed into the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria. That is what we are trying to let every one of you understand, that there's no 100 men anywhere. The men of integrity are in Biafra Republic government. We are not working for Ogechukwu Nkeli. I like that statement. We are working for the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. That is what democracy is all about. And that is what we are bringing to Biafra land. Not this really chuku democracy that you people know about in Nigeria. No, we are bringing a pure where the voice of the people reigns supreme in their constitution. Go and read our chapter and you will see it there. That it is our voices that we reign supreme, not the voice of anybody in position. Because whatever political office that you be coming in to fight for in Biafra, coming to serve, come to God. For some of you now that are warming up now,
My God, network has kicked him out. You know what surprises them? What surprises them is the commitment and the level of consistency that we have maintained since 2024. A lot of them did not expect that we are going to be here today. A lot of them thought that we came here for money. A lot of them thought that we came here for position. A lot of them thought that we came here for influence. We are those that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was staying, made a broadcast and said, I want those of you who were born. I want those of you who were born for Biafran restoration. I want you to come now, not tomorrow. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made that particular statement, he was referring to people like us. Okay? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was referring to people like us. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understand that there are people who were choosing before they were born to fight for Biafran restoration. That is why we are here. Those people that were choosing before they were born, we are here. So most of you think that we are here for money. We are already choosing before we were born to fight for Biafra. So think that we are being paid. We are fighting for the freedom of our people. We are fighting for them of Biafra. The same way Ogechukwu Nkere is spending his time, spending his money, spending his resources to fight for the Biafran restoration in Washington, D.C. It's the same way you see Biafrans who are committed, who are contributing immensely for Biafran freedom all over the world. They are not being paid salary. We are not IPOB Nigeria. We are not here for money. We are not here for influence. We are here to make name for ourselves. If you don't know, forget about it. If you don't know, get out of here. We are here to make name for ourselves. I am here to make name. I'm not here to make money. Money is an added advantage when Biafra is fully restored. Mazi Toti, what is wrong? Your network is coming and going, coming and going. So we are here for Biafra. We are here for restoration. We are not here to make money. We are here to make sure that we fight until those Biafrans that lost their life between 1967 to 70, until they rest in peace. If they don't rest in peace, we can never rest. And what will make them to rest in peace is the restoration of the Indian state of Biafra. And that is why each and every one of us is here. We are going to contribute. We are going to commit everything committable. We are going to sacrifice everything sacrificable. No matter who you are, in as much as you stand on our way for freedom, we are going to bulldoze you out of the way and make sure that freedom is restored to our people, because our people have suffered. Mazi Toti, you are welcome back. Do you have something to say? Because somebody was here telling you, oh, we are here to make money. They think that we are like them. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi David. The network kicked me out, when I was speaking regarding this, the comment of this person in the comment section. We overwhelm them. We will overwhelm them. We overwhelm them correctly. We overwhelm them and put them straight with what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing. Because at the end of the day, when we get to this Biafra, you are not coming to carry bags of dollar. No. If you try that one, it will not be allowed. You understand? We are bringing something new to Africa. We are bringing pure democracy. You understand? Where people come into the government to serve, not to enrich themselves, just like the enemy state Nigeria today. You see anybody you see fighting for a political position in Nigeria today is fighting for his or own selfish interests. Is not going there to fight for the poor masses, to make sure that the poor masses have 5 bomb water in their house running 24 hours, that the poor masses have electricity running in their apartment 24 hours. It's not doing it to make a good road connectivity so the masses can be able to mobilize their goods and services without any hassle. No, they are not. They are not going in there to do it. And then that is why you see them spending billions and billions of dollars in fighting for this position. What are you spending billions of dollars for to fight for this? If you are not going there to steal. So Biafra will not be like that. And we, as a people in the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria, have been able to take that stand. Everybody you see in the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria today, just as Mazi David said in the questionnaire, everybody is working for Biafra. Nobody is working for anybody. But we have a structured government, and we have respect for constituted offices. Yes, that is what we have. But we are not serving anybody. See that thing? People used to go and serve. No. Yeah. We have respect for constituted offices. That is where the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria is structured. You understand? And you must have respect for your boss. You must have respect for yourself. And you must also have respect for your constituencies, because they are the people that you are representing. You are not there representing yourself. No, you are representing them. So their voice will always reign supreme, as it is constituted in our Biafran Charter. You can't look up the Biafran Charter. This Biafran Charter that is causing so much commotion in the camp of the enemies today. Some people now doesn't even know what to do with the charter again. They don't have makaba yoku or hand. Okay. I'm telling you, they don't know what to do with the charter now. They say the charter now is the demon because they have never seen. Yeah, they have never seen anything like that in their entire life. They have been doing Nigerian politics now. You understand? When you will cover me, I cover you. But this charter have been able to expose everybody. If you are not disciplined in the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria, you will be booted out. So you must be disciplined.
Exactly.
We have brought, yeah, because we are a government. We are not an organization. We are not an umuna. No, we are a government. If you go, have you seen when politicians are joking, well-respected
Mazi
politicians all
Totti,
over the world?
Mazi Totti,
Yeah,
you know what is really bothering them? The consistency and the commitment that we all are committed into the BRGIE. Most of them expected us to fall apart since 2024. And they have seen that they have tried everything, they could not succeed. So they can try every kind of avenue in order to discourage us, in order to say all manner of things against us and carry out propaganda. We are not wavering because, like I told them, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a broadcast and said, I want those of you who were chosen before they were born to come now, not tomorrow, they didn't know that they're already waiting. That is why it is consistency that wins the race. In every race, if you are not consistent, you are not going to win. So those of them have fallen apart. Some are reach where there are stones, just like when you plant a seed, just like the parable, the Bible story of the parable of the sower. Is a sower went to sow seed. Some fell on rough ground, some fell on moody soil, some fell on humid soil, some fell on so many soil. But the only one that germinated and was bearing fruit is the one that fell on a very good and fertile soil. And that is what BRUGIE has stood stand to it tomorrow, because we followed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We followed Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko. And we are following that government that is going to bring Biafra. And that is why we cannot waver, because we have seen the light. We have seen our destination. And we are going to be steadfast and committed until the end. So all those people who are falling apart, they want us to fall apart as well. And we are not falling apart. That is why you see them, if they don't call you, oh, you are a Nigeria agent today, they'll call you, oh, you are working for Tinubu, or they call you, oh, Ogechukwu Nkere is paying you. They will call us all manner of names, but we remain committed and steadfast to our goal, which is Biafran restoration. Go ahead, Mazi.
absolutely, my brother, Mazi David, absolutely. But you don't need to blame them because they've not seen something like this that they are seeing today. They've not seen it before because they have this this self-preservation that they want to achieve anyway, or they want to progress, or they want to benefit for every single thing they participate in. They don't want to give their time because those type of people doesn't believe in their fact. That's just a simple fact. They don't believe in Biafra. Anybody that is coming into this Biafra cause with the intention of money, no, you will not make it true. You understand? So, and then we are a government, and then what is somehow so shocking to them is the progress that we have made individually, not even the government, but individually, the progress that we have made, the way we have been able to change the media space of the Biafra Republic government. They have not seen anything like this before.
Exactly.
We are now speaking politics in the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria media. We are speaking politics. We are not. I had ABC. That's why some people, when they want to comment on value, you should tell them, say, no, we are now a government. We are now in the eyes of the international community. What we need to be doing now is speak about politics because that is what they want to hear. That is what they're expecting from us. You understand? They don't expect us to be gossiping every day without even trying to validate what we have been. At least if you submit paper, if they no answer you, you go start to the shout now. We don't submit paper. We don't submit paper. So we dey talk now. So that is what we are doing here. So we don't submit paper. We never answer us. And I must answer us. See what you did for that paper. This is what is written in that paper, and this is what is in that paper. You understand? So that is what we are doing now. The international community are really, they are getting the message and they are getting themselves prepared, and that boils down now to every one of us. Are we sure that we are prepared at this point in time? Because They are coming. They will come. They are watching. But when we come together and fund this government the way we are supposed to fund it, you will see them, those, those negotiations, those discussions, you understand, will start coming out the way every one of you wants it to come out. So the reason why that's like our prime minister, whenever he's having a brief with us, we always say that just because of the way things are, so they are keeping everything confidential for now. But there is a kind of momentum will be put into these things now. You see, their confidence will be 100% boosted, and we're convinced that yes, they now have a reliable and viable partner to work with. Yes. And by
Exactly.
the grace of
You're right.
people, yeah, and by the grace and by the grace of people, we are getting there. That is why you see all these people coming out, to give their baseless accusation. Because the consistency is overwhelming. We have overwhelmed them, tremendously. So they don't understand. They will be saying, "This Mazi David Nana." It's like okay, is giving him money. That is why he's always constant on air, speaking from space to his program. You see, some of them can't do it. Some of them can't do it, but it's only by the grace of true Caribbean. All we need for the Biafran people is just to, take their freedom seriously if they really need it and do the needful. As I said earlier on, today is our fundraising year expected to the day. So thank you, Mazi David. I use my mic.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mad 30. What is your I don't know if we have a space today. What's your final thought? Because I want to round it up. What do you have to tell to Biafrans? More importantly, regarding the diplomatic overtures in Washington D.C., the coming up our the exclusive interview that is happening tomorrow Monday. Although you have spoken a little bit about it, and what are your advice to those who don't know where to belong to? What is your advice for them? Does it mean that they are blind? They are not seeing anything? Then what is your advice to them, my brother, so that we can wrap it up? Go ahead.
Thank you, Mazi David, for the opportunity once more. Regarding the program, it's going to be quite interesting on that particular day. So we all, are advised to be in that program on that particular day, and then the date is on the 4th of May, 2026. So, and then, what I have to tell, Biafrans all over the world is for them to, remove this spirit of hypocrisy. They should remove the spirit of hypocrisy from themselves. And Mazi David, I don't know maybe if I'm still coming out. What is happening? Yeah, yeah. Am I coming up, Mazi?
Yes, yes. I just put the picture there. Go ahead. I can see it.
Yeah, so thank you very much. Yeah, so and for Biafrans all over the world, most especially for those that are still, claiming to be sitting on the fence or maybe lying under the fence or crawling under the fence, now is the time for you to, pour yourself of that hypocrisy that has been making you to delay your freedom. And this is the time for you to, purge out those resentments. You understand those antagonistic behaviors and characters in you. That if it is not your way, it is going to be the highway. See, there's room for dialogue, you understand, and then there's also room for compromise. And then when you look at your freedom, Biafra, you understand them as a human being today and as a person with a Biafran origin today, the only thing that you can not compromise is your freedom, and that is why you need to do away with those things or maybe those personal issues that you have with anybody, and make sure you do not compromise your freedom at the end of the day, because we are already in places, and we are still going to places, because the reason why we are telling every one of you this thing is that so tomorrow it will not look as if maybe all your efforts is a wasted effort. You understand? Leave all these splinter groups is all over the places. They can't give you freedom. I'm not saying the only thing they can do now is to support what the Biafran Republic government in exile. And if you see that they are not supporting what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing, just hop out from that place and join your brothers and your sisters that are, bringing the world attention towards what we are doing, because the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria have been able to put Biafra in the lips of the international community, most especially the congressmen and women in Washington, D.C. And there is a very, very, very big plus for the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria. And that is why you see policymakers like this that are not coming up, on Voice of Biafra TV for political insight and exclusive interviews, So, we are doing well, because if we are not doing it well, these people will not go, will not come to our platforms to speak. You understand? These are people that, they are the policy in a way. You understand? They are scholars. These people are not just ordinary, no, they are scholars. So please, every one of us need to, address ourselves properly the way we want. We want the international community to address us at the end of the day. And please, before I leave my mic, we should not forget our IOU is still running. Please, we have an IOU where you can be able to come and give the Biafran government money, and then when you'll be paid back in twice. You'll be paid back in double.
Expecting every one of you to get yourself engaged to go to the Biafran Republic government in exile, because this freedom is our freedom. And I also want to thank every one of you, because Mazi David has said he wants to bring down the space. So that means this opportunity to salute every one of you that embrace the program today. So I said space, you guys should pardon me. I said space. The program, you understand, for today. Really appreciate every one of you that have been doing everything humanly possible and otherwise in supporting the Biafra Republic government in exile, which means supporting funding your freedom. So I expect you guys to continue to do more. Biafra is here, and it will be a very big miracle, because our Supreme Leader said Biafra will be a miracle, and that miracle will soon come. It's very close. It's just for us to follow and support the template that is propelling the Biafran Republic government in exile towards our freedom. So thank you very much, Mr. David. And I especially salute you. And it's a pleasure being in your studio for the first time. I pray that next time they allow me to come in as well. So I'll be coming in whenever I have time, so we can be able to have, meaningful and credible interactions like this, and see a way to talk to our people to understand that, yes, it's the time for us to, fall under the unity of purpose as one people and speak as a people with one voice through the Biafra Republic government in exile. Thank you very much, Mazi David.
Thank you so much, Mazi Totiville. Thank you so much for being part of this broadcast today, and I want to appreciate you. It's an honor to have you on my platform. I really appreciate you on your wonderful submission and your insight into the discussions. I believe a lot of people, we are so, some minds that we are, how am I going to put it? Some minds that were already deranged. They will now have a new brand mind, a new brand heart, courtesy of your, educative responses and your submission. So I really appreciate you, sir, for being in my platform as well. So Biafrans, we appreciate you as well for being part of this broadcast. Please, I want to appeal to every one of you to always share our messages, because we are not talking to ourselves. We are talking to a vast majority of Biafrans who are misinformed, because even the Bible said the people perish because of lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge and understanding. Very, very important, because there is different being knowledgeable and as well understanding what you are, the message that you are getting. A lot of messages that are out there from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are really deceptive. And a lot of people who are buying into those messages are getting wrong information. They are being deceived. And you are being deceived because you want to be deceived. If you seek answers, you are going to get answers to the questions. If you ask questions and you seek answers, you are going to get. The only government that American government knows, respects, deals with is Biafran Republic government in exile. So don't allow people to deceive you about Rising Sun. Don't allow people to deceive you about Upbeat. Don't even allow people to tell you about IPOB Nigeria Limited, or even deceive you into believing that the psychiatric woman in Georgia, or even Imam Mahmoud, that is in, I think, where is that place? You know, saboteurs there that they live.
Not
Don't
saboteurs, there
allow,
is places that they
Yeah.
live. Don't allow.
You are talking of Imam Mamugo.
yeah,
Yeah,
It's like he's in Switzerland. It's like it's
good,
Switzerland.
yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
good. Yes, exactly.
Don't allow people that are living in saboteur countries to deceive you, because they are actually representing Nigerian government interest. Only believe on the government that you see what is doing. It is not. I'm not trying to buy you or buy your conscience, but if you are sane enough, if you are reasonable enough, you can make out your findings. You can find out for yourself what is actually happening. You can know the truth, and it is only when you know the truth that you will be free, because most of people don't know the truth. The truth is that Biafran Republic government in exile is in charge of Biafran restoration movement and Biafran restoration project. It is in charge for our freedom. And as I speak to you, our prime minister is in Washington, D.C., attending to affairs of Biafra. Okay? As I speak to you, we have our lobbyists, we have our attorney, all for the betterment of Biafra. Don't allow anybody to say otherwise to you and deceive you with sweet talks. Anybody that's telling you about any other thing is trying to make money out of your pocket. It's trying to take your hard-earned money. Remember, when Mazi and Kanu was kidnapped, all the money that was in IPOB purse coffers, they share it between themselves. And that is why they sabotage to an extent. They don't even want Mazi and Kanu to come out anymore. So if you continue to allow them to speak to you, to talk to you, and believe on what they are saying, you are being deceived. BRGIE is the only government known in Washington, D.C., representing and fighting for Biafra interests. There is no other one. Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere is the only known representative of Biafran people in Washington, D.C. Washington and Madison is the only lobbyist that is representing us. And you heard when Ambassador Najib said that it is very good that we hired Elias, because Elias knows the game. Elias knows the game. He knows the congressmen. He knows the senators. He knows them in Washington, D.C. And that is why the engagement of Elias have brought a lot of positive vibes into the Biafran restoration movement. And that is why you must come out and support Biafran government in exile. Don't allow people to deceive you. Very, very important. Having said that, just a quick reminder to what our brother said. Tonight, we are going to have another fundraising for our freedom, for your freedom and for my freedom, because we are funding our freedom. We are not funding group. We are funding our freedom. Don't fund group. Fund your freedom. We have a government. You have to donate and support that government in the quest for Biafran restoration movement and project. Tonight, 7 p.m. Biafran time, come and join in the fundraising and contribute. No amount of money is too big or small. AJ and Ejemma will do the magic. Don't always stay on the sidelines and stay on the fence while you say you want Biafra. Biafra cannot be gotten on a platter of gold. You must have to contribute for Biafra to be restored, so that all those that died fighting for Biafra will now rest in perfect peace. On Monday, our Prime Minister, we had it one-on-one with Michael Rubin. Michael Rubin is a director of policy and is a policy analyst. That day will be very, very interesting. It is loaded. And if they do, if they show, this is under the Biafran government in exile. No any other. It's not under Ngozi. Neither is it under Ima. Neither is it under Avid or Rising Sun or DOS. No. Under the government that you know. And the news medias are carrying it. So why do you allow yourself to be deceived? Ihuchi isi, ị ga-agbọrọ ike ajụ. A na-ahapụ isi were agbọrọ ike ajụ. No. Ọkwanụ brig wee isi ahụrụ wee kpawa okpu. So ndị be anyị, ekenekwa m unu. Join us on Monday, Voice of Biafra, radio and television, and you are going to get it live and direct from our studios, because we all will be live to showcase it to the world what BRGIE and our government is doing in Washington, D.C. to make sure that we are free as a people and our leaders in detention are released, because it is the actions and the steps that are taken by our government that will free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Very, very important. Having said that, thank you all for being part of this program. Toti, do you have anything to say before?
No, I don't have anything. I don't have anything to say.
Okay.
We can bring down the program.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Biafrans, I want to reuse this opportunity to appeal to you. If you have not subscribed to my channel, please do well to subscribe so that anytime I'm live, you are going to get a notification and join me as well. And I'm also making an appeal. I need a new laptop, because this one, they give me wahala. Sometimes, say, we go to talk, small time, the thing go freeze. You go just kick everybody out. Sometimes I go even stay outside. They look my my screen until it unfreezes me. Then I'll come back again. And how long am I going to be using this gadget? This is Windows 7. And it's giving me sleepless nights. You can as well buy it and send it for me through DHL. I will get it. Very, very important. Otherwise, I need it. I have already gone and made estimate. In Mozambique, it's 450,000 Meticash, which is roughly $600. 600 a gemma. I know it's big money, but somebody can as well help me to get it, so that we are going to be having, now that we have Voice of Biafra, radio and television, this is the time that the job have just started. The media war is about to start, because BRGIE is about to hit the world. And we are not going to be left out. I expect you to be left out now. No showcase. I don't have anything to showcase. No, it doesn't make sense. And I believe Biafrans can do this for us. So thank you so much. And see you tonight as we support our government for what the government is doing to make sure that we are free as a people. And goodbye from here. See you next time. And bye.